Alright. Last time we lied to a government official about their research. That was pretty fun. Here we are on a boat. My boat. What? They were trying to mine soul oil. It's dumb. Go talk to Adair.
Hey, this brings back some memories, huh?
What did you do after the first game anyways?
I like that feeling, knowing we'd stopped Theos. We were part of something big. That was something I never felt before, not even at war. Guess I went looking for it again. Not that I wanted to tangle with gods, but something smaller. Something I thought I could manage. There was that little town, Deerford, we passed through. Got hit real hard by the Legacy.
Yeah, that was the town with the Scanite cult that was stealing people and turning them into hatred people.
I went in and asked their mayor if I could help, and he was real friendly.
Yes, that cat is a party member.
But then it turned out he was in that Scanite cult they have over there.
Oh,
When I wasn't looking, he tried to knock me out with a garden hoe.
that's not nice.
Guess he wanted to drain my blood or gouge out my eyes with rocks or whatever it is they do. Didn't ask.
Fair.
Anyway, I came out of his house carrying his head and, well, I got to be mayor after that.
That's a good election pitch.
They didn't even want to do an election. I said, if you're sure, and they all nodded, kinda quick-like.
So how'd you do as mayor?
Some of it I was good at. Welcoming people. Getting them to settle there, keeping order. But there were other things I had no head for. Negotiating, settling arguments, saying the right things.
Oh, it's because your diplomacy score is 0, isn't it, buddy?
I think I made a difference, but plenty of folks got hurt along the way.
You know what, Adair? I'm gonna tutor you in diplomacy while we're together. You don't want to hurt people, and I can respect that. Let's turn you into a gentleman.
And I don't know if that was something we could have avoided, or if it was the cost of trying to fix things.
Oh, don't think about it too hard. Let's go on an adventure. That'll make you feel better. I thought about leaving my boat, but going above deck. I'm on the boat. I live in my car. Yeah, Hatsune Miku doesn't have any diplomacy, but that doesn't mean I can't lie. Like, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Uh... Can I just go there already? It doesn't have any skulls above it. Is that part of my level? Hi, welcome to Pillars 2. It's my retroactive game of the year 2018. I really like it. Let's go mess with Meryl the Mad, I guess. It might be an early bounty. I will never lie to Adair. Actually, can I level up? Oh, right, we might as well do this while we're here. So, okay, this is new for this game. Let's use Adair as an example. So everyone has relationships between each other. You can see that. Oh, wow. They're already back to neutral. That's because my Adair is sort of anti-religion, or at least disillusioned with religion after we figured out that gods are fake. Anyways, so Adair doesn't like animal cruelty. He doesn't like people who are anti-Aethasian. And he doesn't like people who like the Legend Key. But he enjoys people who are traditional, who make jokes, who are pro-Aethys, who are nice to animals, and who hate the Legend Key. He's the simplest boy in our party. There's a lot more complicated. Like, Zodi hates people who are, schemers. He hates people who are responsible, and people who are anti-religious, and likes everything else. Aloth can change the most because you can turn him into a guy who thinks benevolent authoritarianism is real. Mine doesn't think that. He hates pride, tradition, and irresponsibility, but is cool about autonomy and dutiful people. And Seraphin is just a rogue. Doesn't like people who hate his people, doesn't like racists. Cool with everything else. Yeah, the histories are kind of like sort of abstract. Like, they don't want you to explain exactly, because Pillars 1 doesn't matter as much as you think it does, actually. Which is good, because that's a lot. Wow, that's a lot. Oh, hey, you guys see all this shit? Hold on. Alright. Get some, well, no, I just made you dumber. Where's, yeah, 2 intellect. It gives you more area of effects, so that's good for wizards. Might's good for you. You're gonna be taking a shitload of damage. I'm a monk, I need that. Seraphin, you can be anything that gives you dex. Well, no. Whatever, just have some fucking fruit. Yeah, it doesn't explain the party member ones better. You can, it's easier if you, there's a thing you can do. There's a thing you can do where you can assemble a Pillars 1 save by yourself. Like, they give you just a thing that lets you make all the choices. Awful. Hold on, that needs to stop.
See what I can find.
There's a thing that lets you make all the choices, and it's just like explicitly makes you make all the companion choices. So it tells you exactly like what the different choices are. There's not a lot. There's only 2 sorts of. What am I doing? I need to level up first. That was fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm getting access to a new power level. I super need to level up. Okay. That's a flash kick. That stuns people. The monk uses lightning fast hand movements to redirect. Holy shit, hostile melee attacks redirected to another nearby target for 1 round? I just bitch slapped their sword back into their own fucking skull? Call upon the power of the monks to half... 50% chance to reflect against ranged attacks! Hold on, what do I actually need here? Stunning is good. Wait, that's staggered. That's crush damage. Yeah, it does crush damage. This does area effect behind people, so I want this over this, probably. That stuns people. Well, that stuns people. That's real fucking good. But it takes fortification, because I can only use it like twice ever. No, I need that. Okay, I'll have to get more Arcana, get more History. Fireball's pretty good. Do any free actions in this cast? Yeah, I want that. And... Fireball. Man, a monk who was trained wrong as a joke, Winflow. Yeah. Fuck it. That'd be hard, but you could. Arcana, so you can use scrolls, religion. Let's see here. Oh, that's pretty good. Spawn and blows. Let's make you not get hit by Will. Last but not least, Adair. Didn't I just level you up? I felt like whatever. Hey, diplomacy. That's what you get now. Meal kick, powerful death, everything prone. Okay, that's better. That just gives him more passive regeneration. What's intuitive do? Oh, that makes him crit more. Yeah, give me that. Okay, now we're ready. Nope, never mind. Hold on, wait. One more, one mo again. One mo again. Okay, I can't use that. Who has enough arcana? Do you have enough arcana to use this? No, whatever. Hey, Aloth, here's a scroll. That's all I got actually. Hope that's enough. This is a dumb idea, but this might work. Oh no, look out, there's a whole bunch of crazy people in your midst. What happened? How'd that happen? How'd that happen? How'd these people get there? How'd you all get bunched up like that? How'd that happen?
Happy to oblige.
How'd that happen? What happened? How'd this happen? So strange! Oh man, this could've, man, who knows? Could've been anything. Hey, Derek. Get in there and go do your fucking job. You're not going anywhere.
That must have hurt. Hey.
That's so weird. This is going great, actually. Okay, what we got? Oh, you got a cinder bomb? Hell yeah! Toss that right there.
How may I help?
What you got? You guys weak to anything? Okay, they're immune to fire, so I probably shouldn't use. This does corrode, right? Yeah, okay. First off, that. So I get concentration, so this doesn't stop that from happening. And melt that dude.
Happy to oblige.
Let's see here. Oh wait, these are vessels. Oh, this is gonna fuck him up. Woo!
What do you need?
I just hit it. Whatever.
Hey there.
Let's see what this does.
Try this.
Okay, so that is a spin kick, and I did a shitload to that robot. Monk's pretty cool.
How may I help?
Alright, go delete that revenant.
Hey there.
Man, you're so bad at stabbing. It's incredible how bad that you are. Stop, you know what? Stop engaging me. Alright, problem solved.
Me and you are about to mix.
Who blew up? What happened?
Consider it right fucked.
Yeah?
Why do you want this monk's ass so fucking badly? Whatever. Go to sleep.
Oh?
Right here.
Oh, yeah, you're stunned.
Hit me
Okay.
again and I'll hit you back.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Alright, fight's over.
Love will be on sync.
Oh, right, I threw the grenade. That was me. I did that. Oops.
Yeah?
Good job, Aloth. You got
I
him.
got this.
Alright, let's go loot this village. The loot should I get? Probably nothing of note. Yeah, nothing of note. I got like a fine dagger and a fine rod. Great. Yeah, I can't wear that. Wait, who's injured? Stop cooking. Go take a break, you idiot. I need to find a surgeon. Oh, I should go to Port Maje and hire people. Right. I should do that. That's a thing I should do. Let's see here. She's pretty cool. Wait, she's free? Well, whatever. Oh, yeah, sell shit, right. It's probably because I'm on New Game Plus. I probably did something without realizing it. Let's see here. Got the money for this. I probably should just get, well... No, I'm not rich enough for that yet. There, that'll keep us good for a while. Alright, time to make some money. Is there any slavers around I can murder? Crooksburg Captain, Crooksburg Captain. Maybe it took too many people. Oh well. Dude, what's around? Okay, that's a super boss, I think. Not going there. Ah, they sell stuff. Scroll withdrawal, that's it. Free beer. Yeah, that's a lot of scrolls, shit. Alright, that's this island. Where we at? Should probably start going north, because this is going to start turning into dangerous waters pretty quickly. Nah. Ooh, shipwreck. The shipwreck huddles in the crashing surf, its splinter beams rising like ribs from the water. The wreck appears abandoned. Medicine. Cannon. Palm stone. That's it. Ooh, rice wine. Okay, that's Fort Deadlight. We can't go there yet. This is a DLC island, I think. Yep. That's a storm that will kill us. Free medicine. Free solutions. It's over here. Oh no, I can't afford this. Eldengrim sheepishly knocks on your cabin door. When he enters, the skin is pale, his brow is dotted with sweat. Begging your pardon, Captain, but this is an ill wind sent by Andra. We've sailed too long without offering her tribute. She's gonna fuck us over. So if we had 1,000 gold, we could just pay Andra off. But I don't. So I'm gonna hope to God that we can just give her religious service. At your instruction, each member of the crew stands at the edge of the ship and whispers a regret into the dark waters. So the crew shuffles off in a melancholy mood. Eldengrim convinces them all done great honor. So hopefully the Lady of Lament, which is the sea god Andra, won't, you know. Nothing. Oh, garbage village. Fake village for nobody. Give the ocean your secrets. Oh! A fight! Yeah! A fight! Oh, you've got Principe! Oh, I need you! Yeah! Give me your fucking flag, dumbass! A fight! Fight, 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 fight! Give me your flag so I can go break into your boss's house.
Yes?
How dare you shoot Miku? With a gun!
They'll fall by my hand.
Try this.
That's not good.
Oblige. No fixing honor.
What for, Cap? Only takes a lot like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Why are you all bunching up like that? Are you sure this is a good idea? Is this your first boat fight?
No one noticed that, right?
It's okay, Zodi.
That's gonna leave a scar.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay.
All thick, Worth, and Raw.
Don't shoot my wizard! Well, I've got this grenade, so... There we go.
Yeah?
Stay behind me.
Yeah? How do you like that?
Oh, that grenade's gonna go off and it's gonna be really good. Oh, can't wait.
Yes?
Oh, it's gonna be so good. Just in case it doesn't murder everybody, though.
That looks complicated.
Oh, come on, just throw a fireball over there. Alok.
Not my best move.
Alright.
Yeah. Lava room.
Alright, their boss is dead. And now I'm gonna eject an air into...
Order's too tall.
I'm gonna eject an Adair into the situation.
Hey there.
Ooh, I'm hurt. Wow. Oh, right, yeah, I made you do that. Good job, Alok.
Yes?
Let's see here. No! My surgeon!
Aye. Aye, aye. Watch me work.
Oh, Zodi, come on! Zodi stuck.
What do you need? That order's too tall.
Stay behind me.
Yeah?
Yeah, I should stop. I should stop thinking about the grenade. I should start owning myself.
What can I do you for? Lava room beyond safe.
Wow, that was a lot.
Fine.
Alright, I think we won.
I shall deal with this one.
Right here.
What for, Cap?
Yeah?
Yeah, we won. You guys just not even gonna bother anymore?
Aye.
Nice. What we get?
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold
Oh, right, this. There's a bug where ship combat wind music plays. Anyways, I think the gods want to talk.
The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000 bells ringing all at once. You are And then, you are not. An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Bareth, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus. And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size. The shifting image of Bareth settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
Hi, Bareth.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
It's fucking stomping around the dead fire and yanking up souls like a giant Audra magnet.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Bareth dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped, ancient crone, whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodika strides forward.
Wodika is the ghost of fascism. Hi, fascism ghost.
Does Aethys frighten you, Bareth? He should. Magran subdued Aethys's influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Wodika's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face where his nose once was. He does not speak, but stares up at Wodika with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wodika steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the Pallid Knight from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
You want to drop the moon on Aethys? Hey, I think we need the moon.
A voice echoes from the shape nearest Bareth.
The lava is too large to be moved and Koltha too quick to be caught, even for a god of Wodika's strength and apparent lunacy.
The figure beside the aspect of Bareth flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword. Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world.
Can't believe I agree with Magran.
I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
Sure, great idea. Can I go now?
The Pallid Knight tilts her head to the side and gives you the long-suffering, narrow-eyed look of a parent dealing with a particularly disappointing child.
No.
Ah.
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
Hi, Benevolency Mom.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
I'm not even gonna pretend to think that, like, the god of redemption would ever betray anyone.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes. We should welcome Aethys's return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot.
It's fucked up, Skane.
Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wedeka suggests and crush him into the earth.
This is why this is happening.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
Ah, and here is the Watcher who wiped dear desperate Alice's mind. You could have let my followers help her kill the man who tormented her. But you did not. Curious.
Yeah, you live in a society. Curious. I am very smart.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
Look, you guys tried to kill him once and it made things worse. Do you really want to fucking compound the problem?
Your point is well made, little Watcher. If self-evident, Aethys has not been known to possess a vindictive nature. Indeed, he has occasionally been magnanimous to a fault. However, if we push him to the brink of reason, there is no telling what he may do. He is, as ever, unpredictable.
If we shouldn't...
Something akin to fondness creeps into her voice.
If we're not supposed to push him to the edge, but we have to do something, what the fuck are we doing?
The Pallid Knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magran grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magran stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Absorbed his children? What does that mean?
The Pallid Knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magran's direction.
Hey, what does that mean? Hey, what do you mean absorb his children?
Magran speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Do you mean it's beyond my understanding, or you're embarrassed about it? Which one? Very different distinction, Bareth.
Wodeka waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Yeah, you would think that, Fascism Ghost.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys, other than decisive, final action.
That's dumb. There's no reason to do anything now. He hasn't done anything besides take a walk.
Your opinion is unasked for, but noted. We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The Pallid Knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
The black of the Pallid Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
This is bullshit.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
I fucking hate the gods.
Consider it done.
Hey guys, fucking guess who had a real bad nap? Oh yeah, right. Hey Loth.
Sing to your schooling, Vela.
I'm learning lots. Which side of the boat is good for fishing? Which side is good for puking when Uncle Engram's had too much ale?
Yeah, we should get you in a school soon, huh, Vela?
Thank you again for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others.
Gives you a grateful smile that fades almost as quickly as it appears.
I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Yeah, explaining the Latin keys. That's a long story.
I hoped you'd understand.
Jody is not happy that we're doing a scheme.
Believe me, I take no pleasure in duplicity.
Yeah, you're getting pretty good at it.
I've certainly had my share of practice these last 5 years.
So what were you doing out here? Well... Actually, yeah, how do we know each other?
Ah, the steward told me about your incident at Cadnua.
He cocks his head and gives you a searching look.
Aethys took a piece of your soul. I suppose it's only natural to lose a few memories along with it. You and I met in Gilded Vale, shortly after your arrival in Deerwood and in the midst of my run-in with the locals.
He gives you a tight, uncomfortable smile.
If that bampot was chafing his own mother's daughter, worth no ill of mine for noticing.
His expression briefly melts into a wickedly mischievous grin as Isilmir, his awakened personality, emerges and recedes. So, when you're awakened in this game, that means that you remember a past life specifically, and it awakens inside of you, and now there is someone who is already long dead inside of a living person because they're in the same continuity timeline for the souls or whatever. So Aloth is Aloth, and also this really brash elven lady called Isilmir, who, called someone a sister fucker the first time we met there.
Just so.
His mouth quirks into a small grin, even as the tips of his ears turn pink.
I was with you as you sought Theos and answers regarding your awakening.
He clasps his hand and takes a deep breath.
And you helped me come to terms with mine. You hearken this? So many years and still he's cold as a crack in his teeth. I've learned to appreciate Isilmir's decisiveness, if not her way with words.
He smirks. I'm glad you're doing better. His smile falters. The moment is brief enough that you might even notice it if you're not already used to his subtle deflections and evasions.
Back to our journey across the Deerwood. We pursued Theos and discovered the leaden key at the center of Widewind's legacy.
He frowns and a deep crease appears beneath his eyebrows.
And, more importantly, a millennia-old conspiracy to conceal the true origins of the gods.
Yeah, Theos was an asshole. I'm glad you guys do. He gives you a sidelong glance. There's an uncomfortable pause before he speaks again.
After we parted, I set out to destroy the leaden key.
Mm-hmm.
It's controlled us for too long. I wanted to free Kith from it. So for 5 years, I've been tracking down leaden key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret.
He knits his brows.
Trying to undo them.
How's that been going?
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated.
Go on.
I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make. Or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
He glances at you out of the corner of his eye. Yeah, that was easy. There was a horrible fight, Prison of the Gods.
What matters is that you got us out again.
He laces his fingers together, a familiar look of anxiety working its way over his face.
After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of undoing his work would be tracking down the Leaden Key's members and operations.
I don't know, he might have had a big black book. He burned his robes though, right? He gives you an appreciative smile, but his mind is clearly elsewhere.
Perhaps this would be easier with an example.
Okay.
I went to a village in Old Valia. A run-down backwater of a place. Aye, right home like it was.
Aloth expressions shift to Isilmir.
Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition.
He grimaces.
At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
Huh. Alright, what did you do about that?
The village priest administered the practice. Grim old fellow. Reminded me of Theos.
He raises an eyebrow at you.
Wicked El Bunbag, 'tis what the lad means. He was a tyrant. I was certain that if the villagers were free of his influence, they'd be free from the bloodletting too. So I arranged for him to have an accident.
Ooh, clever.
I thought so, at first. The old man died, and the villagers were terrified. They were convinced his death was an ill omen. They blamed it, and every other mishap that befell them, on their lack of faith. So they began bloodletting every week, turning on their neighbors for giving too little.
His lips twist as if the words themselves have a bitter taste.
Instead of a handful dying each year, a few perished every week.
He's worked the edge of his sash into a tight knot, clenches it between pale, rigid fingers. What, now you feel like it's your fault?
I had to do something, didn't I?
He turns to you with wide, anguished eyes.
I keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
Learn from mistakes. I mean, that might have just been a thing. That might have just been a cultural thing they do. Who knows, dude?
I suppose so. I should get some rest. It's been a long day, and you've given me a lot to think about.
Well, what was up with the Animancers, though?
Ah, that. I'm looking for an old Leaden Key sect. I've found several references, but...
He breaks off, shaking his head.
I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again. Then I promise I'll tell you everything.
No, you're just second-guessing yourself, dude.
You know me too well. All the same, I need to gather my thoughts.
Alright, fair enough.
If you told me a few years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand, I'd have said you were out of your mind.
He gives you a dismissive gesture with his pipe hand.
Not because I got anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go. Yet, here we are again, probably on our way to die. Well, you already did, but me, I mean.
He cocks his head to one side and smiles. I could have all the fun by myself.
Well, real nice of you to share. Someday I'll have to get you a gift. And wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one.
There is something accusatory behind Adair's eyes.
But I gotta say, I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds. Thought you were weird at first, of course, but you've surprised me.
There's no point to any of this if I sacrifice my beliefs.
And there's something to that. I like to think I'm the same way. Except I chose to believe in the goodness of a giant statue that kills everything it passes.
Aww.
Sometimes I have second thoughts about that. I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this? What is it tells you you're on the right path?
Oh man, there is so much about this. Okay, I believe in helping people? No. I am truthful with myself and others? No. I think about what the wrong path would be, then I do the opposite? Maybe. I judge every situation in its own circumstance, at least feeling that's not true. My confidence is an illusion. I use it to entice people into following me blindly. Maybe. I have strong feelings about everything! This is probably it. Except I have strong feelings about everything.
I guess I'm lucky we got similar views then. Or it seems that way when it counts, anyway.
Adair heaves a sigh that sounds like he's been building it up for months. His smile is tight-lipped, wistful.
When I was a boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
Yeah, I can see that being an improvement from a physical thing fucking up everything.
Well, just about anything would be at this point.
Yeah.
Well, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should.
He adopts the smile and gently pointed finger of a coaxing parent.
You pray to him. He might help you too.
He lets the finger drop and the smile fade.
There was no cost to it. No confusion about his will or followers taken into extremes. Following Aethys was right. Had no reason to question.
He pauses. It could be the light, but the crease around his eyes and mouth seem longer and deeper than your memory of them.
Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path? After all we've seen?
I could be a smartass here, but that's not nice. This is a legitimate religious question. It's possible if the cause is just.
This better be some cause for all the damage he's done. Anyway, I didn't mean for this to get depressing. I think this was just a long way of saying, I appreciate the way you've guided things.
I appreciate you.
Makes me feel like I'm doing some good, going with you.
He shakes his head with the look of a face like he just remembered his jokes. Bad sentence. Anyways. I got level 1 friendship with Adair, because of course I did. Love that goofball. Okay, let's go. Island raiding. It's like Tomb raiding, but more coastal. Great, hardtack. Huh. It's a big fucking dragon. That's a big boy. Yeah, that's a... rather large, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah, have that. And what is this? Leave me like fit. That's Constitution. That is temporary health. Okay. No, you don't. I should get you Arcana. Ah, that's good. Ah, you don't get... whatever. Good enough. Yeah, you know, I'm not stalling. You're stalling. Oh, Adraban? No, I'm not spending Adraban on that. No, that's too much. No, that's too much. These are all really rare. No, fucking... No. I don't want to fucking spend Andra Tara. Okay, this is fine. Just anything I can do to maybe make this work in my favor. Because that thing's probably definitely strong against fire. Just a feeling. Just a feeling I got.
Yeah?
My eyes be open.
Sure.
Okay. Seraphim, go up there. Adair, go get him. Zodi, go get him. Aloth, go over there. Me, go back up Seraphim.
How may I help?
I was right, they're strong against fire. What is the most bullshit I can do with a surprise attack right now? God Pierce defense, Crush would do better. Corrode damage is what I want. Let's see here. Start fucking up that sigil. Ah.
What do you need? Hey, I'm on it.
There we go. That'll do. Okay, then knock out the priest so it doesn't do any bullshit. Knock out the priest so it doesn't do any bullshit.
How do you like that?
Okay, they saw Seraphim, that's fine. Seraphim, fuck up that. Whatever, I'm outside that sigil's range. It's actually perfectly fine. I'm on my terms now. That. Then... You don't have any...
Happy to oblige. Lavru, be on seek.
Let's see here. Fuck out of here. How did you miss that? Why are they so... What's their fucking deflection?
Didn't work.
56? That's pretty high, actually. Oh, no! Oh, no! Dragons!
We had some good times.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Woof!
Leave it to me. Yes?
Rebirth awaits me.
I need you to super fuck up this dragon with that.
What for, Cap?
No! You rolled a 1?! Ah, fuck me running! This went from fine to bad. Oh, if Jody dies, I'm fucked!
Fare thee well, Coke Swabber.
I super need Blessed Harvest. Oh, fuck, how do I... Don't let Jody die.
How may I help?
Woo! What's this do? Okay, let's make this thing easier to hit.
Happy to oblige.
37 versus their fortitude. His fortitude is 71. Oh my god, there's no way. Oh my god, there's no way that fortitude is so high. Oh fuck. What if I do this?
Ahoy.
And then what if I... How do I fucking make you dumber? Okay, let's blind it.
Me too.
Make your fortitude go down. Make your fortitude go down. How do I do that? Prone?
Can't make a dent.
Okay, that's something. That, then that. But you could fucking miss it!
Aye. What for, Captain? See you must me too.
Oh fuck, it got healed! Fuck!
What are you for?
Hey, hey. We had some good times.
Knock that shit off of there. What the fuck? It's... Oh my god!
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Ahoy.
Saw lay on hands. Oh guys, does our rep champion have lay on hands? Is that why? Alright, I want a mulligan. That just became impossible. Let's try that one again. No. That, and... Let's see here. No. No. Well... This is a stupid idea, but this might work. Okay, what can I give you? Maybe. Drugs? Would drugs help? Drugs would help. Yeah, drugs will help. Okay. That... Let's see here. Fan of Flames is useless. Scroll Frost, Real Life Prayer, that might be helpful, that will give us insight. Fan of Flames is not useful. Withdraw is useless. Maybe withdraw, I don't know, who knows. Then you can have some stuff, whatever. Yeah, Aloth is implied to have done some lifting between games.
Yeah?
Keeping an eye out.
Be right there.
Okay, new plan. Dragon needs to fuck off. Well, everything needs to fuck off is the problem, but I can't do that. Me go there. Aloth go there. Seraphim. Go here. Aloth go here. Aloth go here. Zodi go get him. Dare go get him.
Yes?
Okay, that's not bad. How do I turn off these motherfuckers? Would that turn off that motherfucker?
Yeah? Leave it to me.
Yeah? All thick, worth and raw.
What if I poison the dragon?
Something I can do. May I be a candle
Okay, turn
of
off the
light.
priest.
Yes?
This is starting to look better. My problem here in perception, intellect, and resolve isn't my problem, right? Or is resolve make it easy? It might make it easier. Well, whatever.
Yeah? Oh, that was about as useful as
Right
a
here.
bump on a pickle.
How do you like that?
What for, Cap?
Okay.
Siamas me too.
Ooh, that's chufty.
Something I can do?
Yeah, you can flank this fucking dragon.
Here we go. I need something stronger.
Fine. Well, actually... No, that does burn damage. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Get this fucking thing to bloodied.
Right here. Try this.
Yeah?
Who's gonna bully that champion over there?
Leave it to me.
Actually, if I get my monk on this thing, it doesn't have any crush defense, so if I just start punching the dragon, that might actually be really good.
This is futile.
What can I do you for?
Delay Zodi's turn.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Miku, get him! Okay, missed. That's fine.
Hmm? Here we go.
Oh no. Oh, I hit him.
Yes? That's not very helpful.
That did nothing. I think I need Seraphim to start fucking up the champion.
Fucked.
Hey.
Or they can go for Adair's ass, that's fine too, I guess.
What can I do you for?
Right here.
Oh, it hit him. Did that do any damage? Whatever.
My pleasure.
Oh? How may I help?
Of course.
Let's see here.
Cocked that up, didn't I?
We might be able to do this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting there.
Hattie ought to have something here that works.
Something I can do?
It's happening.
Not even close.
How did you miss the dragon with the bolt? Oh no! No! Ah! Someone kill that fucking idiot!
That's not very
Happy to
helpful.
oblige. I'll light the darkness.
Mm-hmm. Be right there. Try this. Now that never happens.
What for, Captain?
Can't believe the champion is the one with lay on hands and the priest is just the fucking... Oh my god.
Captain? Like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
That's gonna leave a scar.
Hey.
Ah! Guess the champion's a paladin, huh?
I'd be a candle in the night.
Don't you fucking... Okay. This isn't over yet.
What can I do you for? Lavru, be on. Another withers on.
Ah! That's not good.
Hey, we had some good times.
Can I even do that much damage?
Yeah. Arthek, Worthen, Roth.
Maybe.
Hey, we had some good times.
Don't you give up on me.
No one noticed that, right?
You fucking missed.
I'll be chopping you to chum.
What can I do you for?
Oh my god, maybe.
Oh? What do you need?
Come on, you fucking piece of shit, dragon. Yeah! Fuck you!
Oh, I shall.
Alex, could you go please kill that fucking sigil? Thanks, buddy. That was spicy, huh? And we got Token of Faith, Ring, some ingredients, Quarterstaff, Onyx. Not a bad haul. Well, I was working on that, because I don't want to get too close to that, since I'm, got a serious burn thanks to that fucking lizard. Yeah, the dragon landed immediately directly on Niku. You nearly there, buddy. Good job, Aleph. Ah, just some money.
I got this.
Fucking piece of shit. I gotta hate dragons so much. I didn't think I could win that, not gonna lie to you. Have some of that. Have some of this. Yeah, let's keep this gravy train rolling. What else we got going? Oh, that's a bad idea to go through right now. Let's go work our way towards Nekataka. Yeah, Nekataka. Steel Preacher, that's not real. Actually, what's up here? It's Point, Helen Gorge. I feel like exploring some more. The desert wind carries a sibilant susurrus. Alliteration to your ears from the canyon ahead, punctuated by cracks and pops, it reminds you of eggs on a hot pan of fire in a dry brush. A little growl accompanies it, however, raises the hair on the back of your neck. Let's listen. Rhythmic chittering, slowly and cyclically rising and falling. It sounds like chorus of inhuman voices. Seraphine's eyes side closed. You feel that... Oh yeah, he's a cipher, so he's looking for other souls. front of you, a group of Zareps chant, hopping back and forth on skinny legs, shaking their spears. Nested between them rises the black, leathery form of a drake. The creature's wings rise above it as it tears at the corpse of a boar at its feet. Gonna keep watching. With a mighty twist of its muscular neck, the drake tears the boar in half and rises on its legs. Lifting its head, swallows it back half of the boar whole. One of the Zareps hops forward. It tears its feathered headdress from its head and tosses it aside. It drops its staff a moment later and spreads its arms before the drake. The large beast peers down at the Zarep, then, with a flash of movement, eats the small wilder in a single bite. The other Zareps cheer, banging their spears against their shields. You know, it seems like they're having fun. Why do I have to do that?
Sneaky bastard.
I mean, really, it just seems like they're having a good time here. I don't see the need to stop this. Oh, nice. The game lets me do that. Cool. I didn't know if I could just fucking walk away from that. Whatever they're doing there is clearly something they're intending to do, so whatever, more power to them. Bones crunch underfoot. Strewn across the land are skeletons, half buried in wind-blown dunes, or lying bleached and baking in the sun. Their corpses wear the tattered remains of their clothing, their packs tangled in their limbs. Worms circle overhead like vultures. The sand is strangely lively here. It dances as if it's caught in a breeze, but there's no wind around to stir it. Several piles of grit rise above the dune in suspicious orderly mounds. I'm gonna poke at the skeletons. As you disturb the skeletons, several sand blights rise up from the desert with great gust of wind and head straight for you. I mean, who didn't see this one coming?
Aye?
This isn't good, actually. This isn't ideal. He's weak to slash. These things are weak to slashing, though, so that's pretty good, actually. Go get him.
That's not very helpful.
What can I do you for?
Go get him.
Oh!
Okay, the desert worms are clearly the only actual problem here, so I'm just gonna have Adair.
Leave it to I need something stronger.
Right here.
You're fine. Miku, go solve the real problem. Seraphin, go solve the other real problem.
Aye?
Atla, you're doing great, buddy. What are you strong against?
What can I do you for?
Those aren't vessels. So I should reserve that for a healing move. Okay, they're not immune to constitution afflictions, so that means... Nope, can't get them both. I'll wait for better
Tell me
timing.
that dog won't hunt.
How do you like that?
Get him.
Something I can do? I'm on it.
Ooh. Yo, Adair.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, we're fine.
Hey there. Of course.
Yeah?
It's okay, buddy. You'll get it next time.
Oh?
There's a walloping. Happy to oblige. Ho!
I should use reaping.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Just punching a snake over there. What's up, Miku?
Hmm? Yes?
Hey there. Absolutely.
Captain. I'm flogging a figurehead.
Yeah.
Futile.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah? Aye?
See, I mean, this is the reason you want real time with positives. We're definitely just having everyone gang up on these things
Of course.
with the primary attacks.
Happy to oblige. Yeah.
I got this.
I think I got a grenade in there.
Uh-huh.
Alright, there was a secret skeleton here. It's in there.
Hey.
Healing hands. I should do some clerical work real quick. Console move. There are no allies nearby. Become exceptional resistance. Okay, so that's pretty good for someone who is historically the tank. That means I can give the healing ring to me, because I have good stride. This will. I should give this to Adair, because he misses a lot so far. Let's see here. Power surge. Oh, it's your mayoral medallion. You can keep that. That's fine. Let's see here. Zodi gets... Seraphim gets lesser lay on hands, actually. The thing that makes him better at shooting. Let's see here. Alath, you get health. Zodi, you're fine.
Suits me, don't you think?
Maybe, sure.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's go pick out this Ruinum Tower. Another Pearl. Foxcap. Weather Mage Grimoire. Money. Crowbar. That's it. Someone left a perfectly good crowbar in this fucking tower. Who does that? Cavern of Zwar Tuk Tuk. Oh wait, there's the most important crew member on this island. I just remembered. Right, I came here for a reason instinctually. This is super important to me. You come upon the opening to a small cave. Putrid gusts of hot air burp from the deep within, and you hear the faint chitter of Zarips in earnest conversation. Your boots crunch through the drift of brittle bones as you creep into the Zarp lair.
I'll see what I can find.
Gunpowder. Wait, I think that's a wanted Zarep. I think that's a criminal. Okay, plan. Adair, go get him. Zodi, stand here. Aloth, look good here. Seraphim, go over here. Me, go get him.
I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for
How may I help?
Didn't know there was a sigil of atrophy there. Anyways, there's a prisoner. They have a fucking prisoner here. We have to free her. Okay, how do I make this optimal? That's a gunpowder barrel. That's optimal. I apologize to Adair.
Something I can do?
You should go over here, just a little bit away from the gunpowder barrel. Just a little bit.
May I be a candle in the night?
Lavaru beyond sea.
That's it. Captain.
Okay.
I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
Right here.
It's fine. Didn't expect you to not fuck that up. Send this man to space.
How embarrassing.
This isn't good. This isn't good. Oh, it's fine. Never mind. Well, actually, no, this is dumb. I want to do this again. I have a really good plan. I just realized there's some stupid bullshit I can do with stealth if I actually plan this even a little bit.
Hey, well, don't see why not.
Hey there.
Wait, look there.
Okay, Aloth,
May I help?
you're the one who's gonna start the shit.
You're not alone.
It's always a gunpowder barrel. Alright.
What can I do you for?
Jody, get
I hear
ready.
you.
Adair, get ready. Seraphim,
Ahoy.
go with Adair. And I'll be the wild card option.
Hmm?
Everybody, go get him.
It's not very helpful.
I don't know. That seemed to do a pretty good chunk of that main force's everything. And now Hatsumiku comes out from the top rope and fucking flash kicks this man into the cliff face. Or misses!
Oblige.
This war chief is not gonna. This war chief is not existing for any duration of this fight.
Oh, darn it.
There we go. All right, Seraphim, wake up.
Aye, aye. Watch me work.
Something I can do?
Fine.
Beyond sick.
This is a much better set of problems to deal with. Oh, I hope that Zara Priest triggers their own trap. They can. They totally can. Yeah!
Aye.
Ooh, good shot. Alright. Yeah, just fucking get the flame butt.
Yeah.
Captain.
That was a lot of missing.
What I was expecting.
How may I help?
Okay, that brought that down to bloodied, so Jody should be able to kill it next round. Problem 2 is that skirmisher.
This is futile.
Happy to oblige.
Don't fuck up. Good job.
Right here.
Alright.
How do you like that?
Yeah, we win.
Parathus!
Captain. Like flogging a figurehead.
How may I help?
Futile.
Lava will be on
Yeah.
I don't know, crush him.
Beyond seek.
What for, Cap? Consider it right fucked.
What do you need?
Nah.
Happy to oblige. Love will beyond seek.
Hey there. Sure. Try this.
Alright, yeah. This is over.
Leaving it to the brisket.
How embarrassing.
Yeah. Love will beyond seek.
I'll be slicing that stem to stern.
Right
You
here.
have such weird combat bards,
What do you
dude.
need? Something I can do?
Smart, don't it?
We win.
Happy to oblige. Yeah.
Oh, wait, I need to fire somebody.
Give me a real challenge.
Just stay right there. Just stay right there. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Swear to God. Why don't you slice with a gun? It's good. True. It's good. Good question. Guns only do pierce damage. It's crazy. Why can't guns do crush or slash damage, huh? Jazz. Be right back. Don't worry about the cave girl. Go to Port Mache real quick. Get the fuck off my ship. What do you mean? I have to be at the shipyard in Nekataka? Ah. Fine, we'll go to Nekataka. Where is Nekataka anyways? I'm going back for that fucking Zara. It's not a particularly good, like, you know, anything. I just really like having a Zara on my ship. A lethargic, misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. Great. Try the Quitter Cleaver. To Hatsune Miku, captain of the Defiant. I know what you're thinking. I have two enemy lovable cats, dogs, birds, pigs, and pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take stray pets in and care for their needs and shower each with equal affection. But we limited beings only have so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the Critter Cleaver. The Cleaver is a handy, ethics-free apparatus yanked from genuine Ingwith and Digside and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one at the end and let the critter do the charm. The best part is yet to come. See, the Cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there, it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. It remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now, if your furry friend isn't going to slide out of the Critter Cleaver's business end same as when inside, no, they come out different, better, sometimes. That's where it gets fun. Combinations? Want a bird, think like a pig? Want a cat, think like a different, better cat? The Cleaver provides. You're doing me a favor of epic proportions. If you give the Critter Cleaver a whirl, once folks see you using it, everyone will return. I've moved it to the far deck of the Dark Cupboard, which is at Pariki's overlooking Nekataka. You can find the Cleaver just west due of the Wooden Fella. P.S. A fellow friend and fellow animal lover. P.S. I fixed the insert receptacle so it no longer accepts Orlands and gave it a good scrubbing. You are welcome. No. I'm never using anything called the fucking Critter Cleaver. So the person who owns the Critter Cleaver is the Archmage Arkemir, who does not know what ethics are now. As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Armala. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. Though the Harbor Master says nothing as she surveys you, you note a telltale sneer and a twitch of revulsion that are all too familiar. Ah, a racist.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
The Amala cranes her thick neck to look along the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal portions incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too.
As her attention returns to you, the Amala's mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
Do I really need a reason?
Yes, you do. You can't dock a ship in the harbor and have your run of Queen's Birth without giving me a good reason for docking here.
You're a Matara, aren't you? The men behind the harbor master set their jaws and straightened their backs at their leader's words. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable roiling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the dim, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, following with what sounds like the chiming of a small bell. Hi, thanks Sims Magic for the follow.
Show them. Show them what you are.
Shut up, Aerith.
What? Look, I've heard enough. If you value your life, get back on your ship and head for open sea.
The harbor master gestures towards your boat. The woman and men behind her nod and murmur in agreement. The nausea continues to build inside you, blood pounding against your skull. Again, the woman's voice. Again, the chimes.
I will help you.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
The roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chime becomes clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive peals, followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbor master is gesturing wildly, presumably to get your attention, and yelling in your face, but you hear no words, only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows, and slows, and slows, and slows.
Now.
What? What is this?
Run for it!
Is that good?
Everybody saw that, right? It wasn't just me.
No, that happened. Well, let's go loot while they're not here. Fuck you, Harbor Master, that's what you get. I got a ghost army, apparently. It's a good joke I have.
It is not as easy as it seems to turn a profit in Neketaka, but there is opportunity.
Oh, hey, it's Pallegina. What's up? Hey. Yeah.
Watcher. Tiverus. Is it really you?
Hey, Pallegina! We had good times. Remember when I got you exiled from the Duchy of Valia?
Hey, I know those feathers. Pallegina.
It's been ages. But what's happened to your armor?
You two know each other? I mean, I wouldn't be jealous if you did.
Zodi's eyes flick back and forth between you and Pallegina. She bites at her bottom lip but says no more.
Know this last Cap? Oh, weren't aware you favored feathers.
Pallegina's mouth hangs open in shock. Though her hair and feathers have the same immaculate grooming as when you last saw her, her breastplate's 5 suns have been carefully scratched off. She looks down at the armor and back up to you with a pained glance.
I'm sure that even at Cadnoir, you must have heard what happened when I returned to the Republics.
Yeah, that's... sorry. She glances away and gives an appreciative nod. You can see the muscles in her jaw clenching as the seconds pass.
The Republic survived. That is the most important thing. And here the company's business seems to be getting on fine without my interference.
Are you working for the Valiant Trading Company now? A pathetic laugh escapes her lips. She turns her gaze down, shaking her head.
No. No company associated with the Dukes will employ me now. I get by working as a ship guard. At least I can be among my people, even if they look down on me.
Hey, I'm sorry. Look, we're gonna go hunt a god. You wanna come with? It'll be fun. Her eyebrows arch, the membranes of her eyes sliding out and back as the weight of your words hit her.
I suppose I should not be surprised, considering all we went through. But no, I will not be coming with you, Watcher. I would be lucky if I wound up dead.
Come on, things didn't turn out all that bad.
Corres, Watcher.
A mixture of sadness and anger flashes across her face. It is quickly replaced by her familiar, calm expression. She nods once and then turns to go.
Good riddance and safe travels to you.
Oops, got Pallegina banned from Valia. Now she doesn't. Turns out that was. Oops. Oh well. I could have recruited her there, but our relationship is pretty strained right now. So
Where is my postinago of a brother?
Maybe later.
Have you seen Laro Badato?
Aethys is risen again. He is glorious in form and purpose.
I Sam Regal.
Madiko, where is that spoiled brat?
Woman in fine clothes clutches a ledger in both hands. She searches the face of passers-by, settling on yours with an uncertain frown. What happened?
Laro is past due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
She tucks the book under her arm.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Angbert would have tanned my hide.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide.
He glances over your shoulder and sighs, then looks back at you with sudden recognition.
The spirit magnet. Sientere, that I did not recognize you.
Okay.
If you desire to get in the graces of the Valiant Trading Company, we can help each other.
I don't know if I really want that, but what sort of clout do you have with them?
Mother's Bank commands the wealth of the Deadfire campaign.
Nera absently pats the cover of her ledger. Mother's Bank, huh? So you're a trust fund kid.
Could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
I'm gonna study her hands. Nera has been digging her nails into her ledger, leaving crescent moon-shaped impressions in the binding. She notices your interest and holds the book protectively close.
I'm concerned because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valera rats.
What does a Valera rat mean?
The Valeras. A brood of sea vermin playing at nobility.
She hefts her ledger as if to bring it down on a pest.
We squabble and compete, but Laro, the Pastinago, takes it too far.
So it sounds like your mommy's someone a big deal, huh?
It's Ali Bardato. The Valiant Trading Company leans on her to finance their mission. If only more of her offspring were as accomplished.
Nera raises her free hand and squeezes the bridge of her nose. Oh, I can do this because I have a reputation for being clever. If I happen across him, I'll let you know.
Would you? I'll be waiting at the estate in case he happens to return. Laro and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge. If you see him, tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way.
Yeah, maybe. What was I up to? Alright. I'm fixing to move some people out of my goddamn ship. Arena can stay. Arena's cool. Actually, want any of them? No.
Gon's sickle comes for us all, yet his light shines brightest for those who embrace him. Gon shepherds us all, traveler. Seek out his temple along the sacred stair, that thy path shall be made clear.
Yeah, there's a temple. Sacred Stair is the religious district, pretty much. Oh, we can get bounties down here.
The Hazanui is at the palace, blaming the Valiants for attacking one of their ports.
Well, did they?
Of course not. But the Queen must calm them down before they go to war over it.
Huh. Hey, what's up?
Well met, stranger. Akira, but isn't this district a fine place?
The Huana woman stares off into the distance with a longing expression. What are you looking at? She doesn't settle on any point of particular interest. Everything from the high buildings to the cobblestones is a subject of fascination. She notices your attention and turns her eyes to the ground.
I am not one meant to venture far from the gullet. Until recently, I had a respectable job at the Luminous Bathhouse. Now that I am unemployed, I seek to make myself useful before the money runs out, and I must return to the Roparu as a pauper.
She frowns and turns her gaze back up to you. How the fuck did you get fired?
More happens at the bathhouse than cleanliness and ease. It is a place of meetings, business, and transactions, to all of which the attendants are either blind or deaf. One day, I overheard, more than I ought to have. In my erring, I gasped. To my great shame, I showed a most unprofessional reaction before clients. I was fired, and rightly so.
Wow, sounds like you've been brainwashed pretty good. I could ask what you overheard, but that would probably just make you double down on the "no, I'm bad" actually shtick. So, if I find any jobs for you, I'll let you know.
Merla. Every ship hunter taken.
Hey, you need a ship hunter?
I only deal with serious clients. Now shoo.
She makes a sweeping gesture with both hands. Excuse me.
Done. You are dismissed.
Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare.
She grimaces towards the east.
When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
Oh, you give out bounties? Ooh, gimme.
You, a nameless face of the streets?
She thumbs her chin and gives you a thorough looking over.
I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but there is a seed of potential.
She sighs to herself and peers over your shoulder before giving up and addressing you directly.
We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
I'll take the job.
Gelade. Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hazongo's northeastern coast.
Aina studies you once more before shrugging and seeing you off with a wave. Peace. We're gonna go get paid. We're gonna take a lot of jobs.
We can summon the guards if you want to be difficult, Aimiko. Kindly leave.
If Luca doesn't see reason, the Duape will lose their lands. For their sake, I must...
That's enough out of you. Good day.
What was that? What happened? The young Juana wears a disconcerted frown. He meets your approach with the flicker of a welcoming smile, but it dies down quickly.
Please, I must ask a favor.
He shies back from making eye contact, keeping his head lowered.
What say? Do you have business with the Valiant Trading Company?
Not yet, at least. Why?
My people are the Duape. We signed a contract with the company.
Tawenu looks toward the headquarters with a despondent frown.
We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
So you probably signed a bad contract, and then they used your naivete to their advantage and are taking you for a ride that is unsustainable on your side, but barely sustainable on theirs because capitalism doesn't work. Tell me more!
My father, the Ranga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Adra.
Ah! You have oil on your lands. He speaks with more confidence as if these words were rehearsed several times over. Ah, okay. You practiced this.
He did not understand the Valian way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves. Father has fallen ill, and the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
Wait, they gave you a contract so when your dad dies, instead of the right of inheritance that your culture provides, Valiant Trading Company gets the land? Yeah, they're kind of like someone challenging their bullshit deal.
Akira. When the Valiant clerk learned I was from the Duape, he became very anxious.
Oh, so they know they did bad.
I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
Tawenu worries one of his many tassels adorning his garb. Let's see. So why'd they kick you out specifically?
I showed Luca a new contract, yes? Fairer, more agreeable terms. Luca called me a criminal and summoned his guards.
Tawenu lets his arms hang down by his sides. A new contract?
A man in the gullet offered to assist me. He carried papers, ink, and wax.
Oh no. The gullet is where all the criminals are.
He helped to write a new contract in the Valian way and to fix the correct seals.
Oh.
Luca, I say he did not like this. He took my contract and forced me into the streets.
Tawenu gestures to the spot on which he stands. You probably paid for a forgery.
I do not know this word. I would fix, but Luca will not give me the chance.
Ah.
Negotiating with outsiders has not gone my way.
Tawenu scratches the back of his head, frowning. Well, can I look at the contract?
Luca has it secured in a chest. Tangaloa's jaws, such trouble for parchment, I say.
They took the contract from you? That's weird. Fuck it, whatever, I'll poke my nose into this.
Akira, my thanks. I will remain here by day until justice is done.
The worst of his concerns were quickly overshadowed by a broad smile. Aw. Alright, let's go help the nice boy. Aethys stomping around? Whatever. Priority 1. Let's see here. Okay, there's Luca. That's the person who negotiated the contract. Who is the highest stealth score? Just checking. Just thinking out loud. Mechanics. Probably Seraphin, actually. Yeah, stealth 4, sleight of hand 4.
Ahoy.
Hey, Seraphin.
The Lord's foot's on and done.
You want to go pilfer? Let's go find a contract.
I don't be... Reason we could, swapped and sparkling, cat.
Let's see. Ah, forged contract. Here we go. I'm also stealing from them. This contract covers an agreement between the Valiant Trading Company and the chief of the neighboring Dwape tribe. It stipulates that, while the Valiants have been granted access to some mineral deposits, the Dwape will retain all the rights to the land until the death of their representative. Attached to the paper's amendment, however, altering the terms to extend those rights to the Dwape indefinitely. The seal upon it doesn't seem quite as crisp as that as the original document. So it just got a bad forgery? Let's see. This deal will illegally pass ownership of their lands to Valiant Comanche. Yeah, okay, so they're trying to steal an island from the Wana. Because of oil.
Yeah? Hey there.
The clerk busies himself about the room, favoring you with a brief glance. He rubs his eyes and exhales through his nose.
Try not to break anything.
What the fuck? Luca's shirt is spotted with a number of faded purple stains that you recognize as droplets of wine. Someone has tried, unsuccessfully, to wash them out. Noting your interest, Luca tugs his jacket closed.
The servers at the tavern are clumsy. Most clumsy indeed.
He clears his throat and fans at his neck. So I spoke with Tawenu outside. You have a claim on his land?
A lawful claim, I might add. No matter what the native says to the contrary.
Contract law sucks.
He showed up with a forged contract, as if I wouldn't know the difference between our paperwork and theirs.
He gestures dismissively out the door.
Tawenu is lucky I only seized the forgery. The Galad is too good for his kind.
There must be some way to sort out this fucking problem.
Your villager friend would do well not to stand between the company and our prize.
You are calling their islands, so you are admitting, in a legal way, that you're stealing from them.
The company is allowed to solve problems as we see fit. And right now, Tawenu is a problem.
And now you're threatening the locals.
Besides, lying is second nature to the Ranga heir and his ignorant cliente.
And now you're calling them liars by their nature. God damn it, you're just the worst. You're talking about their homeland, dude.
This is the homeland they signed away for money, Ak?
Yeah, when they didn't understand fucking...
I can almost guarantee the company will put it to more dignified use. What was the purpose behind such a contract? Simple enough. We take on the burden of caring for the tribe, in exchange for luminous Adra rights.
Luminous Adra rights, but you're fucking taking the entire island?
Taweno is myopic if he thinks his tribe can thrive under Aranga in this climate.
Okay, so you're saying that they're better under the fucking Vailian Trading Company, and you're benevolent fascists. Cool, cool, cool. This is probably a trap. All Vailians are cops. They're all fucking brainwashed to hell and back. They're not gonna betray the republics. I probably can trick him into thinking that they are competing with the Royal Deadfire Company, which is the trading company from Rauatai, which is composed of natives of the Deadfire Archipelago and Rauatai, which are the Amana.
Bah, shuddery. It would be weakness to concede when we're so decidedly in the right. Now move along. I have larger matters to resolve than the fate of one insignificant island.
I see. Alright, well. I'll find some way to fuck over that dude later.
Akira, you return. What say, friend?
And he's a real fucking narc, huh?
Akira. He holds fast to his responsibilities and bends for no man or woman. Stubbornness is admired among his people, I say.
So what do you know about him that we can exploit?
His breath smells of drink, I say. A foreigner's weakness.
Taweno wrinkles his nose in distaste.
A guard did whisper that Luca frequents the public house.
Taweno glances towards the tavern to the east.
Akira, it may be that cooperation lies at the bottom of Luca's glass.
Taweno touches his lips, intrigued but uncertain.
What can I do for you?
That's a hell of an idea, kid.
Akira, my thanks.
Don't worry, I'll get back on it.
No matter the end, I will not forget the kindness.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I will be going nowhere, my friend. The clerk and all of his harmful words could not move me.
Cool. Well, let's go see what's up in the tavern. Brando. You know, I tried to be civil and say, like, you're being an asshole to the natives, please stop. And then he just doubled down on his fucking bullshit, so now we gotta blackmail him. I don't feel bad about this.
I don't have a voice for shanties these days. Too much salt in the air. Not even my Vithrak darling. A tiny minute of falsetto. Per complancanet.
Per complancanet is the dire form of per complanca. That's how you know it's real and not a thing anyone wants to sing.
I got this. I got this.
Do you enjoy coin, my friend? Can you lift a sword?
Can I lift a sword, he says. No, I can't.
Ado, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
A Vailian shouts over the din of the wild mare to get your attention, turning a great many heads to study your exchange. I am not a prostitute.
Fuck. But it takes a heavy pocket to enjoy yourself in Queen's Birth.
He waggles his eyebrows.
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers. He gawks down at himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
You're saying?
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them.
He stamps his feet, kicking up a spray of spilled ale.
No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, eh?
Ooh, bounties, you say. Tell me more.
You will take the job? You will take the job.
He grips you by the shoulders and smiles, tears springing up to the corners of his eyes. Aboko.
Agrasima. Something special for my first hunter, then.
He drains the tankard and tucks it under his arm to retrieve the sheaf of notes.
I will start you on Marian, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims
That sounds
with
familiar.
unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contact saw her leaving Port Mage and heading west of Mage Island.
Yeah, funny story. Murdered someone who fits that description.
My first bounty to pay off. An exciting day for us both.
Aboko passes you a small pouch of coins. Hey, 1,400 bucks.
Maybe it's not much, but as I make more deals, more pyres will be available, Ak?
Yeah, more.
I finally managed to land the rights to a bounty of value. You may not like it. There is a thirsty drake who roosts near an oasis northeast of Mage Island. An important site for refilling canteens. The local tribes call him Purakeo, after a sea dragon of legend. Even so, they have no love for these waters.
Okay, funnier story. Also murdered a dragon.
To think that such a magnificent creature could also be a water-hoarding pest. Dragons are a complicated bunch.
You have no idea. He hefts the head and looks deeply into its eyes before passing you payment.
Agrasima, my friend. You will let me know if you are interested in more work, Ak?
I am interested in more work, Ak.
A marauder gang boss called Nomu broke free of custody along with the rest of his plunder buddies. It is said they wasted no time getting up to their old tricks.
Nomu slipped a noose again. That half-mastered bastard be three ways mad and twice that a killer. Eory'd be better off shot of him.
You seem familiar, friend.
Aboko shuffles through his notes before shrugging and giving up.
Prison is too kind for a pirate, so there is a bounty on Nomu's head. He and his ilk fled to the wilderness north of Neketaka.
Okay, I'll go fuck him up. Oh, right, skullduggery. That's what we're here for.
Welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
Hi, Sam Riegel. A jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and cross-hatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
What you got for sale?
See anything you like? You let me know.
Actually, yeah, I could take a nap. Let's see here.
places is that old man?
What's up? A young woman lingers near the stage with a mug of ale clenched tight in her hands. Though she shows no interest in the dancers, the bags beneath her eyes speak to many long nights drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily about the room until her gaze alights on you with interest.
Have you seen an old elf hanging around here lately? Dresses funny, probably drunker than an eel in a barrel of mead.
No, can't say that I have.
Andra's crushing void, I thought as much.
She sighs heavily and pinches the bridge of her nose.
Listen, the guy I'm looking for owes me a lot of money. 5,000 coppers. You help me find him, and I'll give you 20%.
Who owes you money?
The drunk old goat I was pestering you about, Oswald. Like the credulous fool I am, I gave him a loan and he ran off before paying me back.
I don't know about this.
We could use the money. I didn't want to trouble you, but your bed's had a rat problem for weeks.
Alright, sure, it's not like I've got anything better to do.
I can't thank you enough. No one's been willing to so much as tell me the date until you came along. The man I'm looking for, Oswald, was especially fond of one of the courtesans upstairs, Analis. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
Have you tried being nice?
She wasn't receptive to my particular charms. Let's see you do better. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
Alright.
Come find me after you've talked to her. I'll be here. With my beer.
I believe you. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. Oh. It's trash man collecting. Good timing. There we go.
Cold and stormy night, the snow was on the ground. A sailor boy stood on the quay, his ship was outward bound. His sweetheart standing by his side had many a silent tear, and as he pressed her to his heart, he whispered in her ear,
Farewell, farewell, my own true love, this parting gives me pain. I'll be your own true guiding light when I return again. My thoughts shall be of you, when the storm is riding high. Farewell, my love, remember I'm your faithful sailor boy.
'Twas in a gale that ship set sail, he kissed his love goodbye. She watched their craft till out of sight, till a tear bedimmed her eye, and she prayed to wander in the deeps, to guide him on their way. Those loving parting words that night re-echoed in her ear.
Farewell, farewell, my own true love, this parting gives me pain. I'll be your own true guiding light when I return again. My thoughts shall be of you, when the storm is riding high. Farewell, my love, remember I'm your faithful sailor boy.
But sad to say, that ship returned without that sailor boy. We died whilst on upon their voyage, and the flag was half-mast high. And his comrades, when they came on shore, told her that he was dead, and the letter he had sent to her, the last line sadly said,
Farewell, farewell, my own true love, life's done for me, farewell. I soon shall be from storm
Ah, yes. Sea shanties.
in the dark of hell.
Boats are cool.
I hope we'll meet on the wheel's next turn when lives begin.
Alright, up to the second floor. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta have something else maximized. Just in case. There we go. Are you naked?
See something you like?
The dancer turns to greet you, a coy smile tugging at his lips. He's short for an elf, but no less graceful for his lacking height. His long face and dark eyes lend him a solemn air, but any hint of gloom is chased away by the wash of color in his cheeks.
Aloth, this is the last place I expected to see you. Have your interests changed so much since our time at Bragon Hill?
A grin lights up on Ymir's face. He fidgets with his hair self-consciously, smoothing it down where it's must.
No, I still enjoy tile puzzles and deflecting personal questions. Anyway, what are you doing here?
He looks away as though he's trying to ignore Ymir's eager gaze.
I could ask the same of you.
He laughs lightly, a hand over his mouth.
I make my own hours, meet fascinating people, and the coin's nothing to sneer at. Better than stuffy old books and unflattering robes.
He casts a critical eye over Aloth's outfit. Opens his mouth to speak, but decides better of it. This is amazing.
It's good to see you again, Aloth. Anyway, I should get back to it.
He smiles warmly at Aloth, blush coloring the tips of his ears. Everyone has a chuckle.
It was lovely seeing you.
He catches himself fucking panicked.
Perhaps lovely is too strong a word. I meant pleasant. Perfectly agreeable.
He looks at you, chagrined.
I can see where I may have confused the poor fellow in our academy days. 'Twas a right fierce labour getting the lad to finger any flesh that weren't covering his spelly books.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested.
No, I'm good. That was probably enough joy to last me, a decade.
Till later, then.
Ooh, godlike.
You want to speak with me? You do it in my room.
Okay.
Give me a real challenge.
Yeah. A young woman reclines on the cushions. A hookah hose held delicately in one hand, eyes closed. She sings to herself. Her voice is soft and inviting. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but slowly opens her eyes with a lazy smile.
Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilba.
I'm glad Khan's looking for someone named Oswald. You know who that is?
I'm sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now please leave.
She gestures towards her door and makes a shooing motion. Okay, so you're his lover. Let me help. She chews on a knuckle, brow furrowed, deciding whether she should trust you. Then she sighs heavily and gives you a sheepish smile.
Oswald has visited oft of late. He's a sentimental old man, and he longs for the words of our homeland, Adir. I would often read the old epics to him in their original Eldadiran.
Huh. Her eyes gain a distant, unfocused look, and a wistful smile spreads across her face.
He's grown paranoid recently, however, always muttering about the shadows following him and other such nonsense. It was quite unnerving, frankly. He came to me in a panic a few days ago and shoved his journal into my hands. He told me he'd be back for it, but I've not seen hide nor hair of him since. I wonder, perhaps his journal would help you find him. Here, take this key. You'll find the journal in my armoire.
Okay.
Watch and learn.
This is not a straight snack. Vodka. Hero, the plastic goose and fox in his place. No sign of the girl. Probably talking about what's her face? Girl who hired us. Mixed Swindex, Shouts are strange here. I must leave this place with all haste. God forbid. A broken crown. Okay, he went somewhere else. He's not on this island. We could give his journal to her, but...
Consider it done.
Constantine, huh? A burly dwarven man hums a jaunty tune to himself as he fastidiously organizes his collection of scented oils. When he hears you enter the room, he greets you with a smile and humongous outstretched hand. His grip is strong and sure.
Come to seek ablutions for your sins?
Slaps his knee with a bark of laughter.
Get it? Ablutions? Absolution? I crack myself up. Gets me every time.
He wipes a tear away from his eye, still chuckling at his own joke.
Massage? Bath? Whatever you need. Just ask.
How'd you end up here?
Oh, you don't want to hear about that. I lived a boring life, so there wouldn't be much to the telling.
He crosses his thick arms over his chest. A slight blush spreads across his cheeks. Come on, indulge me.
Truth be told, my real passion is pottery.
Oh, hell yeah.
Trouble is, I got these big hands. Ha! Not meant for delicate work.
He turns his hands palm up for you to inspect. Just one is easily large enough to cover your entire face.
Worked out in the end, of course. Now I specialize in relieving tension in a Mauer and death godlike.
You sound like you're bored.
I guess I can't hide my feelings as well as I thought I could.
He gives you a nervous chuckle and scratches his beard.
The stability's good and all, but I haven't seen anything that gets my blood pumping in ages. You know what I mean?
Stability sounds pretty good right about now.
I can't pretend to know your troubles, but if you ever want to talk about them, I'm here to listen. For a price, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Nothing's free, friend. And certainly not time. Not when I could be doing other things with mine.
He winks exaggeratedly, then grimaces.
Oh, hell and a half. I think I might have pulled something in my face.
Well, busy day of adventuring. You know, that 700 fault, you know, the giant naked man? I'm going after him.
No kidding.
He nearly drops a bottle of oil massage in his excitement.
I like to see something like that for myself. Do you think I could come with you? Just for a bit.
Fine, come along.
Hell, you don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, this is a, These are called sidekicks. They're not full companions. This is in case you kill everyone in Pillars of Eternity 1. There's these things that don't have companion side quests. They have, like, incidental dialogue, but, you know. Because I missed this guy the first time. Subclass Scald. Channer Barbarian would be pretty good, actually. I'm gonna multi-class this guy. You stay there for now.
Ahoy, Captain. If I could bend your ear a moment, I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard.
A furred hand at his belly and one heel out, he bows deeply, drooping ear almost touching the ground.
You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person, neither. It'd be a welcome change from the gentleman of leisure.
You're welcome.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Malnage would have snatched it had I not found a perfect hiding spot.
Oh my god, you're giving me a friend. Is this a friendship bracelet? Thanks, Seraphim.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
Seraphim salutes, grinning broadly, and then turns away. Friendship bracelets. Oh, I didn't find anything about the bar, but whatever. Maybe drink somewhere else. There's a lot of city to look at still.
Seraphim, thought we agreed you'd stay out of my head.
I weren't in your head, lad. You think like an ogre snores. Would be a fool and a half not to make sure them thoughts ain't full up of trouble.
What do you think you're gonna find?
Nothing particular, just, anything.
I'm gonna decide to barge in this house apropos of that thing.
What this is?
Why did somebody trap this?
This calls for a subtle touch.
What's in here?
I see where you're going there. What did I tell you?
Alright. I made this.
I already have one guest in my head. I don't need another.
Sorry, lad. Thought that chip on your shoulder for all to see.
Do you ever have a thought and just decide to keep it to yourself?
More than you know, my dear mate. More than you know.
Yep. Seraphine's just kind of in everyone's head, I guess. It's just a thing he does.
Real challenge.
It's pretty easy for him to have negative relationships with pretty much everyone. Because he's
The Queen is holding court
kind
today
of an
with
asshole.
the Valiant and Rowathians.
How long before they're killing each other?
Wager on it?
That's fucked up. Sansa's Map Emporium, huh?
That's unusual. Oh, hello. Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face.
Sansa bounces back on his heels, a wide grin plastered on his worn face.
How might I assist you?
What's this?
Oh, I am a cartographer. I make maps. I'm not half bad at it either. And may the gods forgive my immodesty for saying so. If you need a map of any settled region of the Deadfire, I am your man. And my commission rates are quite generous. It used to be I would take to the sea and do a bit of charting myself. But I haven't the time. Too many maps need making.
Maps?
A shame, too. There's a whole swath of the Deadfire I've yet to see. I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. Oh, but I won't trouble you about that. Excuse my nattering on, won't you?
Is that a bed up there? Do you sleep here?
Sometimes.
He touches a hand to his forehead and blushes scarlet from his neck to the tips of his ears. Hello. Greetings.
Married to the work, you know? I just get so engrossed in my maps. And next I know, it's morning.
Maps.
Sharing a bed with a few maps is a good sight better than sharing with Caleb, I'll tell you that. He always hogs the blankets.
He rubs the back of his neck. Nice dog.
You think so? He is a magnificent beast, isn't he?
Sansa's face splits into a broad grin, bright enough to light the room.
He's been a bit low lately. Between you and me, I think he's heartsick for the sea.
Puppy. Jim, what you have for sale?
Certainly, certainly. It would be my pleasure. Of course, it's mostly books and...
Grimoire, what you got? Ooh, a spyglass. I could use one of these. Actually, let me get some of this crap out of my inventory. If it's not a unique, I'm probably just gonna sell it because, you know, you might as well. I need more. Oh, providing many special... Yeah, I super need a spyglass. I don't have enough money. Oh, you want some cannons, dude? That's not a lot to work with. I could use some more, actually. I need to pay my crew at very least. I'm not selling my pets, that's criminal. Guess I'll sell some books. Oh, yeah, this is these are the lyrics to a sea shanty that we can hear on our boat. I should go do some bounties. The spyglass? Yeah, if you have the spyglass, it lets you, like, zoom in on a lot of shit. It negates a lot of perception checks. And that's good, because I have low perception. The last character I played had, like, a perception score of 17, so I could just squint at the ocean and know what's going on. I need binoculars. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna go out into the sea and beat up a slaver or something. I'm level something 5, right? Yeah, that's probably high enough. Well, actually, maybe I should just do some quests around here. Let's go look for work. You're mine now. Levin, huh? +1 intellect. Let's put Stinky Pete back on the boat and let Levin out for a trot.
Dora must think I work for free. Be with you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes.
The sun-scarred dwarf gingerly picks at a splinter in his thumb, muttering.
Hazard of the work, really.
He gives up a frustrated grunt, shaking his hand.
Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Zamar bares his teeth and grinds them hard enough to sound over the noise of the dock. You having problems?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower.
Yeah, I'll grab Takei soon. He's important. Zamaris pulls at the end of his beard and winces.
While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal.
Zamar winces and tugs harder at his beard in self-administered punishment.
If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
Give me a discount and yes.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully.
Zamar untangles his hand from his beard to link his thumb and forefinger with a wink.
It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
Did you instant transmission over there? Oh, because it's raining. Which faction will you side with? No idea. Last time I did my own faction, and AFS was confused why I did that, because that is basically saying I'm better than everyone and proves Vodka right. The neutral option is not actually good in this. Maybe Royal Deadfire Company, they're not overtly shitty, and they don't want to mine out fucking Adra, which is the most important part of the ecosystem, arguably. I'm gonna barge in this guy's house for no reason. Oops. Gotta switch over on that. There we go. Forsaken dog? Holy shit! Another one! Hey, here's Opnala? Whatever, they give us 2 insight and 1 metaphysics, which is just great. Go take a rest, Gaucho. Look at all these dogs we got.
This calls for a subtle there.
Sinbel, huh? Get a load of this! Fox points at dogs. Hey, what's up, Barkika?
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
I'm poor right now. Pass. Ah, this is Gross Alley. Okay.
Captain, you the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood.
The wolf at this man's side raises her hackles and growls. He hushes and pats her behind the ears, all the while keeping his focus trained on you.
I thought Remaro's pup kept better company.
Kata glances at Seraphim.
Ahoy, friend. So you still be doing that old referring yourself by name thing? Would have thought it'd have cost you enough lays by now to be dropping that affectation.
Kota has not missed the sound of your voice, Serafen. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Kota.
A line of drool drips down beneath the wolf's bared teeth.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
There.
You'll know soon enough.
I could pull out ghosts. Be the one shaking down Zamar.
Zamar has money problems. Kota has solutions. The little man doesn't know how to count his coins. Kota heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar.
Wrong play, Cotter. Let's be keeping this a friendly fucking chats. Lest the captain be calling your raise.
You're not gonna win if you try that.
Look, Seletsia. Your supper comes with blue fur.
He nudges the wolf, eliciting a deep growl.
Tell the shipwright to accept Kota's deal before he suffers another setback.
Any thoughts, Serafen?
You've got to ask, Cap. A Principe deal be the all-round winner. Zamar gets himself steady work, the pirates know they're looked after, and you and me get to shove off from this mess with a Principe favour in our hold. Charting another course risks running us aground of everyone's bad side.
Yeah, we could pull rank with the Principe stuff.
Better that you listen to the hairy piglet.
You are making it hard to not murder you.
Kota will see that his casita knows your name. There's also coin to spare. And Kota will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
Fine, I'll go talk to Zamar about this. Don't fuck us.
Gelarde, here's an advance. Go tell Zamar the good news. Kota will handle the rest.
Done and done. Ahoy.
Let's see here. Where else to go? I wasn't looking forward to killing a wolf. So, this'll do. So Mark could deal with it. Can we steal his wolf? If I was a ranger,
Have you
maybe.
heard about the commotion at the palace?
Of course. Something about Luminous Adra.
A giant made of Luminous Adra.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
Well, they're always at each other's throats, but yeah, it's worse than usual. Alright, this is either an ambush or gang war? Gang war. Against a backdrop of jeering youths, a young woman raises her arms with an air of practiced drama. Before her, two men stand across from each other, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful...
The woman trails off as you approach, and you find yourself the sudden target of the crowd's attention.
Who is this Nasenale? How many cousins do you have or so?
Postenago. Does that look like any cousin of mine?
How should I know? Your kin lie with eels.
Orso glares at Laro and bites back whatever insult he had at the ready.
We have business. What do you want?
Hey, your sister's looking for you. A few chuckles arise from the bystanders, and Laro's face flushes with embarrassment.
The family keeps you on a tight leash, Laro. Will getting impaled on a Valera blade prove something to them?
What's your words of? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
What are you doing?
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on Valiant terms.
Orso glances in your direction with annoyance. Yeah, you should be free to come down here from fucking Valia and just ignore all the local cultures and customs and just decide to have a gang war in public. Yeah, that's a great idea, you fucking tactless asshole.
Small wonder the old empire collapsed in civil strife if this is the Valian way.
Yeah, see, Aloth gets it.
And how do your colonies fare, Adil?
Orso narrows his eyes at Aloth. So why are you guys dueling?
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds.
They are.
But is there a dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it?
Laro opens his arms wide and smiles to the milling crowd.
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
Orso spits at the ground between them. Oh, I can just place a bet. $10 pieces on Laro.
Must you encourage this barbarism?
He frowns with disappointment at you. A round of cheers accompanies your declaration. The Bardato second accepts your wager, and Orso scowls in your direction.
Finoma, I am ready to cross swords if you are, Laro.
Gelarde, shall we resume?
The duelists square off and tentatively circle each other. Stocky Orso moves with heavy strides, while Laro takes precise, measured steps. Onlookers gather and press at the edges of poorly defined arena. Their jeering lowers to expectant mutters. The duelists' seconds bring forth their weapons. I'm gonna study each of them. You note the sweat on Laro's upper lip and the furrow of concentration cleaving Orso's brow. That's not good. Let's maneuver. Failed. The crowd's too thick. Alright. Once the swords are delivered to each other, the seconds back away in melancholic silence. The duelists cross their swords and bow in salute. The tranquil moment ends with a burst of motion. Despite their difference in size, the duelists seem evenly matched. Orso doesn't settle on an established form, but he keeps pace with Laro's aggressive strikes. If I yell "look out," that's gonna make Laro probably lose his concentration, because this seems like he's probably newer at this. So let's distract Orso. You call out some choice words regarding Orso's father in a lamprey, where Orso searches for the audience for Laro, takes advantage of the opening and rushes him, knocking Orso onto his feet. Oh. Orso scrambles to rise, but Laro pushes the blade into his chest, pinning him to the spot as a gasp sweeps across the audience.
Mel, he's dead.
Yeah, that's what happens. You know, that was a duel. You were trying to kill each other.
You had better go. The guards will not care that you weren't involved. Speak to my mother at Zali. If you happen to be by the estate, our troubles will only worsen from here. Ekozi, lest I forget your winnings for the wager.
Hey, return to profit. Well, I didn't see that coming, actually. Last time I just defused the fight. And this time, someone was murdered. Oh well, not my problem. Hey, I got my money back. Let's see here. Oh yeah, let's go do For Deadlight. Well... yeah, let's go do For Deadlight. Did we get the best crew member? Takehu? No. Do I want Takehu for this? Let's go grab Takehu. Just real fast. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I could get Maya, but I don't need a rogue right now, or a ranger. I could use a Channer, though. And, like, the Nekataka has so much content, I'll be back here a few times, and I'll just keep chipping away at it every time I come back for reasons. It's better than just doing it all at once, because it would be a whole lot of talking. So I go back and forth and do some bounties and get my power threshold up.
You had no right to interfere in Rauatai's business.
Oh, I love this quest.
Huana culture isn't business, you company drudge.
I don't give two pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Arkemir cares even less.
The Yamawa woman clutches her fists at her side. Her severe features are caught in an unshakable grimace.
If this is what passes for Rauatai in diplomacy, Raza Nui has bigger problems.
The more calm and composed Juana smiles, turning when she notices you.
If you've come to see Arkemir, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
Did you say wizard business?
Arkemir could be drinking Koiki wine with dead kings. There's no finding him if he doesn't want to be found.
But what did you want with Arkemir?
The wizard got his hands on a Huana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Rauatai. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it.
The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The Queen sent me to remind you both.
Who's Arkemir?
A spellcaster, and a damn good one. Specializes in hexes and illusions. He and his apprentice run the Dark Cupboard, a local magic shop.
How did the Arkemir come to possess the tablet?
I believe that he had dealings with black market treasure hunters. Not that the Queen will implicate him.
She's too preoccupied negotiating with the warmongers at her door.
Alright, well, so what's your plan?
I might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Arkemir time to think.
What a load of... You mean to get your hands on that tablet with or without Arkemir? You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
Tehe blinks at her in shock. It takes a moment to smooth down the creases in your uniform.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island.
Have you played Pillars 1? Yes. Well, have fun, both of you. Give me a, Hey, give me the quest first.
Did the Queen all this trouble over a tablet of fucking stone? If my company's standing wasn't on the line, I would have written this one off as a loss already.
Tamara nurses her brow and motions for you to speak. So, how do I get the stone?
I heard tell of Ephron, a thief with a penchant for making house calls.
Oh.
Word has it that Ephron made his way inside of Arkamir's manor and later died.
Oh.
Now his soul is bound to the fortune-telling machine in the Dark Cupboard. Strange fate.
You don't say. Well. Okay, no, I can't do this yet. That's 3 skulls. This will kill me.
Akira, I've never seen Aruihi run so fast.
Do you think the Audra Colossus would come here next?
Pray to Kahopa, it does not.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Stray cat! Jewels. 1 perception.
The sea is true home, not smelly mountain.
Worthless idiot, huh?
What you want?
The imp recoils from you with a sharp hiss. What are you doing out here?
Arkemir doesn't let worthless idiot outside after worthless idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet. But Arkemir not home.
A mischievous grin splits the imp's bony features.
So worthless idiot watches the ships come in, looks at all the tasty gulls.
You want to set sail and eat gulls. Weird. Wait, is your name Worthless Idiot?
Those Arkemir's big words. Gave name, but worthless idiot no understand.
Worthless Idiot wriggles a finger in his ear. Well, that's nice.
You noisy for ground meat.
Yeah, I know, I can break into that and not actually hurt anyone. I'll do it later, though. How do we get inside his manor?
Sprout wings like imp, huh? Fly up to balcony.
The imp bats its wings extra hard for emphasis, pointing at the highest level of the neighboring manor.
The doors are for ground meat.
Hey, you want to be on a pirate ship? The imp takes in your words, eyes widening to the size of moist saucers. A flap of its wings carries it closer to a whisper into your ear.
How often you beat your crew, huh?
It doesn't whisper at all. And the question sends a ringing tone through your ears. I don't? Not yet, at least?
No. Beatings? None?
It blinks, struggling to encompass the idea.
I join crew? I join crew!
The imp flutters in an excited little circle. It points down at the distant shape of Queensberth and salivates at the sight of gulls landing on the rigging of the Defiant. Oh, good for you! You can be our bird eater. Well, now we have Worthless Idiot. You're the navigator? What? Alright. That's your only job? You better be a master navigator. Let's see here.
Watch and learn.
Yeah, that's a good imp. I'm glad I made friends with that imp. Alright, one more friend to collect. Oh, an argument.
Tekehu, you have shirked your duties for the last time, I say.
A guildmaster in fine robes stares down the sizable blue-skinned Amala before her. Students observe the exchange in a loose circle, exchanging whispers.
Guildmaster, be reasonable.
He tosses his anemone-like hair, which glows faintly as each bulbous strand settles in place.
I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before Onikaza.
He crosses his arms and raises one eyebrow. The murmurs of the crowd grow in volume.
You went alone. I asked for patience, but as usual, you make a trench out of a tide pool.
She pacifies her tone, suddenly conscious of the onlookers. I'm just gonna say nothing will let this happen.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip through Rakuhu's bowels.
In spite of their obvious age difference, Tekehu raises an instructive finger to the guildmaster. She flares her nostrils and takes a deep breath.
I say Ngati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
I'm not ever sure I thought myself as the daughter of a god.
Ikera, the significance is clearer to some than others.
He waves towards the guildmaster with the back of his hand.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
The guildmaster sidesteps Takehu and takes long strides away from the circle. Sparing another glance at Takehu, the crowd disperses.
Ugh, insufferable. It is not every day that I see a stranger face than mine in this part of town.
Takehu thumbs his chin and nods at you. So, you don't like the guildmaster, huh?
Kira, I bring art to the Guild of Water Shapers. They do not tolerate expression here. What I am is to blame, I say.
A godlike?
Just so. Blessed and cursed at birth, I say. Water shaping is Ngati's gift to the Huana, and apparently I am too. Savior to the tribes.
So, push back a little. No.
The only question is, do I return to my duties, or while away a few hours in the bathhouse?
You should fuck around in the bathhouse.
The waters are fine, I say. Finer still with company.
Flirting with me.
Strange company. What a terrifying pair we would make.
Sighing to himself, Takehu scans you up and down, casually clears his throat and glances away. Ah, my bad.
Take no offense. Time alone is never wasted, I say.
Hey, you wanna go do pirate stuff?
A watcher? And here I am, used to being the freak of Pariki's Overlook.
He rests a hand on his hip and grins. Yeah, Takehu's a pretty realized character. He's got a good arc.
What does a watcher do?
I watch. Mostly the dead.
Ikera. Just so.
He strokes his chin, nodding.
I say I am no sailor, and I know even less about death. I am an artist.
He stirs his fingers through the air, drawing together droplets of moisture into an orb of water that floats over his palm.
My peers do not understand. Water shaping to them is like studying calligraphy, to brew ink and sort parchment.
He lets the orb fall to the ground and splash at his feet. Well, I'm curious to see what you can do.
The tide brings unexpected gifts. You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Adra Colossus reach my ears, and louder whispers of a corpse who follows him. What will you do when you catch up to this walking god?
Yeah, well, I mean, he kind of blew up my house.
As do many mortals in the Deadfire. It seems the gods are no different. If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship.
Takehu inclines his head and touches the circular marking on his brow.
Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say.
He winks.
Do the rest of us have a say in the matter?
He glances between you and Takehu, irritation playing on his face. No, you don't.
Lead on. It will be good to put some distance between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way. Fair warning, Captain. Ngati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion.
Takehu tosses his hair and sighs contentedly. What, can you breathe underwater?
Good guess. Only for as long as, well...
Takehu folds his arms and considers.
I say you will learn. In time.
He winks, his eyes suddenly as dark as a bead of polished onyx. Oh. Huh. You know, I had him be a chanter last time. Spirit shift into a shark. Obvious choice. I do have a chanter for hire, so that's fine, I guess. Let's see here. Aloth, get out, because you don't blend well with Takehu, and I will bring you along later. Seraphin, get out. You are an asshole and no one likes you. Constantine, get in.
If you want for company, look no further.
As you turn to Takehu, a shadow passes over your vision. You feel a tug somewhere deep within his soul. A faint ripple creases the air between you two like a forest of ethereal kelp. Takehu's soul is vibrant and energetic, almost too lively to occupy its mortal shell. There is a bright thread of energy that trails away from him. You instinctively follow it. You stand in a grand hall, underwater and cloaked in impressive shadows. Pillars of coral and bone reach up to support a ceiling that must be hundreds of fathoms away. Chandeliers lit with bioluminescent globes dangle from long ropes, swaying in languid tentacular motions. At the farthest end of the hall sits Andra, as tall as a castle keep and leaning toward in her throne. She has adopted the head of an anglerfish and regards you with its globular stare. Her sickle-shaped jaw opens and closes in a rictus of conflicted emotions.
A life without friction or challenge has left the boy in need of guidance.
The voice of Andra pounds at your mind with relentless force.
He thinks himself frail, but my heart beats in his chest. He is stronger than either of you could know.
She claps her hands, and the vision shatters, flooding the hall with a deluge of awareness as you return to your senses. Regarding you with a warm smile, Takehu at first seems oblivious to your momentary detachment. Then his brow furrows with concern.
Captain, what say? You look a little blue about the gills.
Hey, Andra just talked to me.
Ingati spoke to you.
Skeptical, Takehu cradles his chin and considers.
To leave her son guessing. This is my tricksin' mother through and through.
She seems to care about your well-being.
What mother doesn't? You must be special indeed for Ingati to speak with words. For her people, she lays out cryptic stepping stones hidden in omens. Kara, but send her my fondest wishes.
You are such a sweet boy. I just told you that Andra gave me a religious vision about you, and he's like, "Oh, say hi to Mom for me." Ah, you're a delight. Let's go murder people for money. What are we doing? Right, going to Fort Deadlight. Yeah, Andra rules. Andra has your best interest at heart. She doesn't know how to chill at all, but she gives a lot of a fuck. She's a really fussy mom. Oh yeah, we gotta go back to Jazz Island. As you ready your ship, a cloaked figure mounts the gangplank and roughly forces a burned book into your hands. They turn and depart without a word. Well, first of all... No, I've got room for Mother of Pearl. What's this burned book? Burned Book of Law. The binding of this tome reeks of smoke. What few pages remain are crinkled and black, based on few chapter headers that survived the fire damages. Might have been a book of antiquated laws. Now it's nothing more than a charred relic of authority. Weird.
You crack the spine of the old book, revealing blackened pages of dense, illegible text. The words recede into the shadows the longer you focus on them. Suddenly, the page widens to eclipse the world around you. A dark void stretches out on all sides. The air full of choking fumes that carry dying embers and curling flakes of ash. Something stirs in the darkness. An old woman steps forward, leering down at you from on high. Her smile is toothy and cruel. Her cheeks warp around it like melted candle wax.
I'm so glad that my messenger tracked you down. These days it's impossible to find good help.
Wodaka.
Watcher, before you draw your weapon, know that these proceedings are under a banner of peace. If this was a trap, it would have already closed around you. While Barroth whispers in one ear and Aethys shouts in the other, I thought you could use a more seasoned perspective to drown out the noise.
So Wodaka is fascism ghost in every sense of the word. She thinks that she knows best and should be leading everybody, because she is the amalgam of every fascist thought anyone's ever had in the Inquisition Society. Anyways, so you dragged me into a blistering inferno.
This is but a small corner of the beyond. One that I use for privacy and contemplation, when I need to get away from the endless chatter.
Sure.
Don't you find it unusual how open and accessible my siblings have made themselves? After millennia of subdued whispers, now they practically scream their intentions. And isn't it strange how we never bicker unless a mortal is watching?
You're designed to be a dramatic. You are extremes of human facets. That's to be expected.
By necessity, in fact. But that's hardly the point. If we still possessed our glorious titans, my siblings and I would have put an end to Aethys and his rampage by now. While we are powerless to stop him, some of my kin wish to observe how mortals respond to this threat. They think it will shine a light on the value of our patronage.
Yeah, I'm doing turn-based.
Have we raised you well enough to be self-sufficient? Or must we return to Eora and impose some corrective measures?
I'm not arguing with a fascist.
A cross-section of society has converged on the Deadfire. Some of my kin are of an opinion that we are meant to judge mortals on the basis of their performance, while the rest of us have already made up our minds on the matter.
So why are you trying to convince me of something, then?
Clever child. It's important for my own reasons that I earn your trust. For now.
No one is ever gonna get the better of me. I'm so fucking smart.
When we ascended to godhood, we did so to provide for a savage people. Our goal was to craft a society whose values were made to last.
Yeah, you can still play real time with pause. They cater to different, like, it just depends on how much information you want to deal with at once. Turn-based is for people who want it one at a time. Yeah,
Perhaps
sure it was.
Even a society that had no need of us. A naive fallacy, but one that inspired my optimistic, misguided kin. How you and your allies counter this threat will demonstrate whether you are competent enough to guide your own destinies, or if we need to revise our strategy.
It's almost probably like rigged it or something.
The soft-hearted among us are counting on you to win this existential wager. No doubt, Aethys shares their sympathies. I do not. We exist to rule over mortals. Nothing can change that. So now you know the truth. I assume you have questions.
Mm-hmm.
Whether knowingly or unintentionally, you seem to find yourself on the vanguard of change. Mortals like you come but once in a lifetime. Some would react poorly if I stripped mortals of their freedom without giving them a chance to plead their case. You have the honor of standing tall as their advocate. Before I return to Eora and assume my position as your deserving tyrant, you have this opportunity to prove me wrong. To demonstrate whether or not mortals are responsible enough to claim their future.
You're telling it like this is a rigged game.
You speak as if you do. Mortals have precious little time to decide for themselves. Will they stand together as one, or swallow their pride and bend the knee? I have every confidence that you would disappoint us. Once my position is upheld, the undecided among the gods will embrace my plan.
So you think the gods think my actions can prove a point about mortal society?
Prove it or disprove it, yes. I never agreed to this arrangement, but if your example demonstrates mortal ineptitude, as I trust it will, then I can make the plan serve me. An assertive minority of gods believe that your choices will prove the value of their wild optimism. As if mortal collaboration and ingenuity are endorsements of our leadership. Then there are those of us who know better, who are not so easily convinced. Kith are vulnerable, unless they submit to the destiny we chart for them. Thinking otherwise can only breed dissent and chaos.
You know what? You clearly don't want to actually talk. We're gonna do this later.
Yes, I think we will. This is not the end of our discussion. You know how to find your way back to this place.
Wodika nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
Fucking hate Wodika. Alright, let's go get Mother of Pearl. Where is that? There it is. Back to Jazz Island. Then the deadlight, then that's probably it. Oh, nope. How far are you into the quests? Not very. Yeah, we haven't gone to Hasango yet, so... Still Act 1, I think. Okay.
Consider it done.
Wait, where'd the... Oh, guys, that just... Okay, she's still here. Good. Whew. From between the bars stares a frail and sickly Zarep. It shrinks when you near, pressing itself into the furthest corner of its cage, trembling. Around its necks are the remnants of a bedazzled feather crest. Paint is smeared across its face, but the paint is old and flaking. Hasn't been reapplied in some time. Everything. The Zarep Regalia tells you they must have been an important figure in the tribe, perhaps a high priest or a mother, but its condition makes it clear that these days are long past. What happened? The Zarep watches you with an unreadable expression in its face and says nothing. I'm gonna break him. You tear the bars clear out of their frame. The Zarep scrambles to get out of your reach, and when you make no move to capture it, it stares between you and the open cage door, blinking rapidly. It tenses, then bursts out of the door.
I got this.
Alright. Huh? What's up? The Zarep watches you intently. Why are you following me? The Zarep tilts its head slowly and blinks. It narrows its eyes, like it can't quite figure out what you mean. It glances back at the cage you freed it from, then stares at you expectantly. Who locked you up? The Zarep scuttles behind you and grabs hold of your leg. Points to the cave, to the corpse of a large, well-adorned Zarep, one of their champions, and scowls. You always follow your leader around. Apparently, yes. You want to be a pirate? It stares up at you unblinking and finally releases your leg. When you make no move to chase it away, it hops up and down excitedly. Adair is pleased. We made a friend. Okay, what do you get at? Deckhand, now you're a deckhand. Yay! Zara up ship. Alright, on to 4 Deadlight. Zara cooking probably rules. You wanna fight? Yeah, you wanna fight! Let's fucking go! I love a good scrap.
Speak your mind.
Okay, what you got?
That will do, I say.
Oh god, you're a shark now!
I will swallow you whole.
Let's see here. Yeah, his strike form is a lot more scary than I was expecting. What are you chanting? Oh, that's the thing that makes us drink them. Okay, cool.
How about this?
That is a lot of people bunched together closely.
That order's too tall. Here we go.
How's this one go again?
Speak your mind.
Swallow you whole.
Oh, fireball. Yeah, get him, Aloth.
Right here. I'll be fine. Really.
Constantine's laugh is really good. Yeah, turn-based is cool.
Something I can do?
Go plug up that hole up there.
Come on! Here we go.
Happy to oblige.
Yeah, the boat fight music is good. I think I can just turn off this guy now. Yeah. Yeah, a lot! Come on, Adair, get him. Ah, fuck, he had tumble.
Yeah.
Let's get them free. Mother Sharprock can start healing people. Takehu, you can... So it has TB combat work here. Do you have any action points? Maybe yes. Okay, so... Oh, shit. Takehu's dead. So the way it works is you have movement points and you have an action point. Right now I have it so I toggle... Yeah. There's still friendly fire, but you can get around it ways here. So I turn off toggle end after turn action. I just keep it on because usually if I attack someone I'm done, it makes it go faster. So like, this one, my turn, I can do this forever because it's a free action. I can do that forever because it's a free action. That's a free action. It's more like D&D, basically.
How about this?
Well, Constantine's probably dead too.
How do you like
that? You're doing fine over here, buddy. Keep going.
I'm on it.
Can't make a dent.
Happy to oblige.
Ooh, good shot. Oh no, that's not good.
What can I do you for? Sure.
Go back up Aloth. Then go turn off these guys.
Right here.
Miku, go deal with the Warbler down here. Come on, Aloth. Let's see.
Like that, do you?
Yeah.
I'll make sure the wizard doesn't die, okay?
Hey there.
Why, you didn't try and kill Seraphim?
Yeah?
Not even close.
Ah!
Stay behind me. I need something stronger.
Oh, you got someone. Yeah, I'm playing on, what's the difficulty I'm on? Yeah, I'm on Veteran right now, which is one step above from the hardest. So it is a little bit, like, spicier than it could be. Just fucking cut him. Yeah, flank him. Let's get that done with. Then go beat the shit out of him. Hi, Mother Sharprock. How you doing? Welcome to the fight. Okay, good. Oh, that was smart, actually.
What can I do you for?
So, color denotion. Everything in the red will hit my allies. Everything that is yellow is a safe zone that will hit enemies but not allies. The more your area of effect goes up, it only increases the safe zone and not the red zone. So everyone hitting this dude is safe from... Constantine, I fucking love you, dude. You just having a blast. Alright.
What do you need?
Mother Sharprock did some clutch withdraw there. Whoa!
What can I do you for?
Kill him.
Time to separate the chaff.
Right here.
Hey, we did it. Oh, we were full up on repairs, right. Aloth is a really good DPS wizard. Alright, enough screwing around. Time to go to Fort Deadlight. Through the distant haze of the sea mist and rocky shadows, Fort Deadlight rises over the horizon. Oh, Takehu got hurt. Approaching a pirate stronghold is a risky venture even for the most skilled of mariners. Any ship not flying a Principe flag that's sighted on Deadlight shadows may be raided. Well, good thing we have a Principe flag. Aloth's just wizard. The docks are all crawling with sailors of all ages and races, many of them wearing mismatched, battle-torn outfits, guns strapped to their thighs and chests. They load and unload cargo holds, arms brawny, grinning faces sun-blistered as they laugh and curse and shout and hack phlegm onto the splintered boards of the dock. For me bustle, the Principe cards emerge to hail your arrival. Satisfied with appearances, they nod you on, and you make your way up to the fort's main gate. Sea shanty started up.
Now let's try not to blow our cover.
Yeah, that might be hard. I'm not good at lying, and I'm only really good at insight. Just in case. Never know. Neglected dog! Hattie. Oh, +1 might. Here, go take a nap, Levin, alright? This dog needs some attention.
Got a nice cutlass for you.
Show me what you have for sale, Ned.
Right away.
Yeah. Crit damage for weapons, boots for evasion. Hello, Skewen.
Think this'll break me? Ha, it won't. Spit on me, and I'll make you regret it. One day, surely.
What's you're being punished for?
Those hagfish. Ben West's crew lashed me up to be, and I quote, a deterrent to insubordination. It's shark shit. All I did was filch one of their horns and blast it to start along with. I wanted to see her get all worked up.
Ben West's crew uses horn blasts for an alarm.
Well, sure. But shouldn't you know this, on account of you being a captain?
She tilts her head back, gazing suspiciously at you from beneath her lashes. I used to sail for Ferrante. He runs things differently.
That he does, the master rogue. You should have come to us sooner. We're accepting of even old bloods if they're wanting to run fresh.
Well, have fun with that.
been 2 slugs swimming since Aldi's put the lid on it.
Winds will be changing soon enough. Benwith can't resist throwing another bash for long.
Minmo, huh? He groans, too weak to lift his head. Bummer.
Come, we've plenty to share. Whoa there, watch your step. The stones are a mite slippery.
The pirate stumbles when he turns, slapping a palm onto the table to steady himself. There's so many beers on this thing. In the process, he knocks the tankard to the ground, spilling a frothy beverage.
Here's to ourselves. May the gods grant us more gold and luck than we can imagine.
He raises his mug high overhead. Is this a celebratory drink?
You bet. Our bosun just brought a treasure map. We're saluting to our future prosperity, we are. We'll be making a proper raucous if Ungwith the Crag-Hearted wasn't such an accursed downer.
Who's got Ungwith all twisted up, asking who is going to be suspicious?
She loathes any type of disorder, especially that of the loud variety. We get too wild and you watch, she'll be stomping down here to yell at us.
Tony Pyre says I can drink you under the table.
You can pay to try. Drink up, and we'll see who's left standing. Let's get swilling. First up's a round of Adir and mead.
Okay, my constitution is big enough to do this.
Not a bad start, not at all.
He nods to you respectfully before guzzling down a pint.
Next round's grog, not just any grog, mind you. This batch is fermented with gunpowder.
Okay, slam that shit. You raise the tankard, ignoring the black powder swirling up from the bottom as you chug down a heady swig. The grog burns something fierce on the way down, but you guzzle it all before slamming down your empty mug on the table in triumph.
Not many can handle a whole pint of gunpowder grog.
He lifts his brows, both surprised and impressed. Then he struggles through his own drink before offering you a snide, wet-looking grin. Pretty sure my constitution is 17, so you're gonna have to do better.
Nah, the best for last. We'll be having us a bit of hangman's blood. If this doesn't knock you on your backside, nothing will, I fear.
What's hangman's blood made of?
You mean the way our crew makes it? A bit of this and a pinch of that, all mixed in a hogshead of pickled corpse fruit.
Awful.
Or it's been known to kill a man, or at least his breath.
Well, yum yum yum, thanks for the grub. The drink looks deceptively smooth and beery, but it sticks to the high skies. When you swivel the mug, chunks of rotting fruit bob up to the surface. Every swallow feels like choking back bile. The drink scours a hole in your belly and leaves you parched, but you finish the entire pint down to the last drop. At first, the pilot merely stares. Then he nervously licks his lips and with trembling fingers reaches for his own pint of the corrosive concoction.
Flay me for crow's bait, should I ever turn craven.
In a surge of courage, the drunkard gulps down his own pint. His chest heaves as he clinks the cup's bottom, and a cocky grin begins the slow sweep of his lips. But his smile freezes halfway, caught in a pained twist as he slowly begins to tilt backwards. He topples to the ground out cold.
Shush you rumpots, or Crag-Heart will be...
Andra drown those no-good drunkards and their raucous louting. For the last time, pipe
Make sure to call a
the
guard
lot of
down.
you.
We best make
Flog
for it
off,
while
we
they're
ain't hurting
occupied.
nothing.
Oh! Fucked up. Oh, I want a mulligan on that. I did that perfectly. I could just walk in after that. I'm gonna do that.
Think this'll break me? Ha! It spit on me? Those hag, it's shark shit. Well, sure. That he does the mark.
Just go straight to the court? Nah.
Winds will be changing soon enough. Benwith can't resist throwing another bash for long.
Come on, let's do drinking again. Come on, I can win this.
Oh, there. Here's to us. You bet. We'll be making a proper raucous. If she loathes any... You can... Let's get sweet. First up's a round of it. Not bad. Next round. Not many. Nah. Flame.
There we go, that's better.
Shush you, rumpots, or Cragart will be down here again.
Andra, drown those no-good drunkards and their raucous louting. For the last time, pipe
Nothing like
down,
winning a
the lot of
contest
you.
when you want to keep a
Flog
low
off,
profile.
Production's too slow. At this rate, we'll never get out of here. Not till Eldies comes back.
Oh?
Hey, scamper off you. We ain't taking orders.
Oh, yeah?
Plus, if your armor's dented, you'd be better served throwing it against some rocks. For the record, I have no idea what I'm doing.
I didn't know this was a forge when I walked in.
What new blood captain doesn't know deadlight like the back of their hand?
I'm gonna furtively glance about.
I get the feeling you're not supposed to be here.
Why are you manning the forge if you're not a trained smithy?
Me and Brutal Ben had a bit of a disagreement. He tossed most of my crew into the brig. Myself and my first mate got the mercy of serving an extended stint in this forge. If you were one of us, you'd have heard that by now. Gossip flows like water through these parts. Tell me then, stranger, who are you?
I'm a watcher from the Deerwood.
I know you. Benwith attacked your ship right in the eye of a typhoon. He's been crowing about it enough since.
Oh, yeah?
Black Seas. But I hate Benwith.
So what's going on there?
Me and Benny were real good mates in the Navy. But then he went and got too big for his britches, playing second fiddle to Aldi's. I might have had too much to drink one night. That might have led to things being said and done I now regret. One of these days, he's gonna rue that brutal streak of his.
You planning on getting him back?
The thought has crossed my mind, but it ain't just me I've got to worry about. Ben's locked my crew in the brig. I can't risk lashing out until I know they're safe. If you were to free them without creating much fuss, I could show you a secret route into Captain Aldi's quarters, where Benwith's staying.
That sounds like a good idea. You sure they're alive?
Be. No matter how pissed he is with a single captain, killing an entire crew would rub Aldi's the wrong way, and he doesn't want to be on our bad side. Ben's locked them in the brig, down in the dungeons. Bail them out without making a bloody mess of it, or it'll be my throat that gets slit.
Okay.
I don't know if these are any good, seeing as I forged them, but here's a few lockpicks to help you out. If that fails, the keys ought to be on the jailer or by her post, a room between the brig and the dog kennels.
Where are the dungeons anyways?
The brig's got our best cells, you know. That's where we keep the ransom prisoners, the ones who ain't supposed to die. Finding them ain't hard. First, take these stairs in the back down to the dungeons, then cross the bridge to the storage room, then head south. You'll find the brig cells on the southeast side. Keep an eye out for guards. The dungeons are barred to all but Benwith's crew currently. You can use this to cut through the storage room. Just don't let anyone find out I gave it to you.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go break into places where I'm not supposed to be then. Taking your fish, taking your crossbows, taking that.
I see where you're going with
breaking into this.
There. What did I tell you?
Taking your shit. On my way. To the dungeons. Making my way downtown. Faces past. Running fast. Yeah, by the way, Pillars of Eternity 2 is on sale on the Steam sale. Did you know that? Also buy Black Mesa. These games are great. Do it. Okay. Turning off fast mode.
Watch your step.
Turn the fast mode back on. Let's go break out these prisoners, and then we'll have a good idea on how to get Benwith.
If it's locked tight, it must lead deeper into the fort.
This there. What did I tell you?
Let's see.
Consider it done.
This sign reads gunpowders. Ooh.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay, let's see if we can't find these prisoners. No, not that way. Well, maybe I can lie my way through that.
Hold it right there, lovesome. If you ain't one of Ben West's own, you can't be back here.
Alright.
Then you also know I'll be showing you out.
Asked and answered. Can't talk my way through that. Oh, what? Oh, it takes me all the way out of here? No, that's not happening. Yikes, that's rough.
Be right there.
This hallway clear? This hallway is
This
clear.
here must be the brig.
Like the armory or something. Oh, that's totally a secret fucking... God damn it, we don't have enough perception to see that obviously secret lever, don't we? Oh, well, whatever.
Real quiet now.
I'll take a peek.
Alright. Who is good at what? 5 mechanics. Seraphin isn't with us. Okay, fine. Plan B. What do I have? Drugs that will make me smarter. History, insight, metaphysics. Come on, there's gotta be something that gives me more mechanics, right? No? No, there's not. No one has any things that can... Shit. Alright.
Yeah? Sure. I see where you're there. What did I tell you?
Okay, I didn't need it. Good.
Bobby,
Hi.
you ain't one of Benny's. What are you doing here?
Freeing you.
Knew we could count on our captain. Always looking out for us, he is. Seeing as you've let us out of the brig, I'd say we owe you. So you ought to speak with our captain in the forge. It's up the stairs on the western end. Keep it quiet and follow me, mates.
Alrighty then. And
I got
good.
this.
Bloodless and quiet. Wrong way! Okay. Almost there. Hey, did your thing.
Be that you? Still alive and kicking, I see. You've done right by me, freeing my crew. So I'll divvy up what I promised. Door's open, but there's something you ought to consider before you go.
Go on.
Sure, you could traipse right up there into Aldi's quarters to gut Ben with, but he'll be heavily guarded.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, me and my crew will be stealing Ben's ship, the Drake. And in doing it, we're gonna bait him into storming outside all alone.
It would be considerably easier to kill him if I caught him on his own.
Easier, aye. But I wouldn't underestimate the captain. He didn't get the name Brutal Ben for being a piss-poor fighter. Benny docks the Drake in a hidden berth beneath the fort. Kill the guards there for us. Aye, that's why I want your help. After you've cleared the docks, take the western tower to the fort's ramparts and sound the boating bell. 3 rings. Me and my mates will sail out with the Drake. 3 bell tolls alerts the fort to a ship leaving the private docks. With Aldi's gone to sea, that leaves just Ben's Drake docked. Ben's sure to storm the ramparts in a rage. Right in time to watch his pride be stolen.
That'd be pretty funny. Alright.
Knew I could count on you. I can't wait until Ben gets his.
Alright, so their private docks are beneath the fort, huh?
Aye, under the dungeons, there's a cave with a wharf. The quickest route's just ahead, beyond that door. Entrance to the docks is nearest the kitchens. Some of Benny's crew are sure to be guarding the Drake, so you need to gut them if I'm to steal his ship.
I can do this. Stealing for fun and profit.
This calls for a subtle touch. There.
I had a grenade in there. Okay, they said to the kitchen. There is the kitchen. Don't worry about it. 2 underground docks. Oh, it's so simple. So easy.
Real quiet now.
Huh. I store more gunpowder down here. That does burn damage, right? Blinder for 1 round, 7 point. Okay, burn damage. Good. That's what I need. One more. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, Zodi, you just got Flame of Flames, don't you? This'll do. This will do. This will do.
Keep at it. Benwith wants her ship shaping.
Zodi, go over here. Takehu, get in there. Constantine, get in there. Me, get in there.
It's in a fortnight.
That's gonna kill the monk. That's gonna kill the monk.
Right here. Leave it to me.
Okay, good, we're fine. You, however, are probably not fine.
What can I do you for?
You can cast Magic missile. Yes, everyone go over there. Yes. Gather around near all the explosives.
What do you need?
What?
This isn't going quite as well as I thought it would.
It's nothing, Rowley.
Okay, cinder bombs don't trigger explosives as well as I want them to. So, plan B. Who's got any arcana? You've got any arcana. Okay, so Takehu, go over there. Zodi, go over. Actually, Zodi, go over here. Takehu, go over here. Adair, go here. Constantine, go here. You go here.
Keep at it. Benwith wants it. Shape and listen. Worse than raw.
That's gonna fuck them up pretty hard.
Naturally.
Right here. How do you like that?
Need something?
Something I can do?
May I be a candle in the night.
What can I do you for?
Let's see here. Yes. Gather around the barrel. It's such a good idea. Whoa, that did a lot. Whoa!
You have my attention.
Huh. Go get him?
For Mother Ngati.
Need something?
Yeah, that did work.
Hey there.
That's undeniable. That worked to hell and back.
Try this.
Hey, leave it to me.
Happy to oblige.
at your service.
What?
We did it!
Yeah? Right here. Give me a real challenge. Leave it to me. Yeah?
Yeah, that was a good fight, I guess. What's in there? Guns. How about that?
Yeah?
Alright. Here is a shortcut we can open up,
right
but
there.
I'm gonna go do the thing now.
Before you sound that thing, let me cover my ears.
What, the bell? This bell? Right here?
Consider it done.
Who's rung the bell and why? It better not be. What in the blackest hell? Stop! Stop! That's my Ultra fucking ship!
Huh, weird. Weird, someone's running with your boat.
Perish those goddamn
Weird.
swervers.
Hmm.
I'll blast them from the sea.
Hey, Benny. You remember me? Mouth agape, the captain pants to catch his breath. As he watches his ship sail away, his brows descend like a dark storm.
Do I know you?
Scowling, he rubs the back of his neck.
Well, you wouldn't be the first I've pissed off and forgotten.
Make a rude hand gesture.
Still not ringing a bell.
So he claims, but he grins widely, eyes gleaming almost.
Ah, right. You're that sloop captain what got caught in the storms. I take it you did a number on my crew. Figures. I should have stayed to kill you myself. Looks like I'll have to remedy that now.
He sneers with crooked teeth and scratches his calloused fingers down the scar on his face, but you notice that as he does, he darts his gaze around, searching for reinforcements. Ones that aren't there.
What you hope to accomplish coming around here?
No one's come to save you, Benny boy. Sweat trickles down the side of his face. He winces as he wipes it away.
You can fight me if you like, but you won't be leaving this fort alive.
Ferrante's scheming to take you out, dude.
Well, of course he is. He's a goddamn pirate, ain't he? He knows how to recognize a threat to his survival.
Your unchecked behavior's fucking everyone up.
You sound like Ferrante's parrot. Keep squawking. Right up till I stick you through the gully. We'll be fighting to the death now.
Alright. 5-on-1. One of them's a shark.
Swallow you whole. Yeah.
What can I do you for? Didn't work.
Something I can do?
Nah, I'm not using the cipher to kill him.
Right here.
You need something.
Good fight.
What can I do you for? Yeah?
So I killed him because I want his outfit. It's good. Also, more importantly... Wait, who took that? Give me that, Jody. Cool, been holding out on me. Hold on. Everyone turn out their pockets. What you got in there? Turn out my pockets, me. Nice. Fashionable.
Ooh, it matches my eyes.
No, it doesn't. But I feel better now. How do we get out of here? Here we go. Well, bye everybody. Peace! Well, good. Now we took our revenge. It's been, oh, that's 4 hours of streaming. Nice. It's more than I usually do. Hey, what's up, Worthless Idiot?
I joined crew. Who worthless now, Arkemir?
Yeah, you tell him, man. Hey, Villa, what's up? Well, that's enough for one stream. But you know, yeah, Pillars 2. It's a good-ass game. You should consider playing it. Or a tenner, I think it is, on Steam now. It's really good. Yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good day.